everyone, and welcome to the final one shot of the night. You made it. You did it. You got here. And look at all those lovely donations for a great cause. You are all wonderful. Give yourselves a pat on the back for like 2 seconds, because that's fantastic. Tonight, I am joined by wonderful, wonderful people. So I'm going to go around and they can tell you about who they're playing and who they are. Let's start with Raven.
You dare to put me on the spotlight. I'm Raven. I will be playing a no redemption paladin named Faral. She likes to eat. I brought food.
Fantastic. What about you, Taldos? Who are you playing? Tell me about him. I want to know.
I'm Taldos, and I will be playing a Simic hybrid paladin named Gardon. He is extremely tall, almost 8 feet, and he is a monster, an actual monstrous being. He is blue-skinned. He has an elongated skull and tentacles on his chin, like mutton chops almost. His eyes are a solid yellow, with no pupil whatsoever. He has a hard time expressing emotions. Thou art muted, Graham.
Yes, I've solved it, I think.
You got it.
Hopefully I am a little bit louder now. But what about you, Derek?
Hi, everybody. I'm Derek Sword. I am going to be playing Rex, the Thief Kobold, who's blue and red, and he just really loves to steal things. He's really good at it. He's got a plus 20, the sleight of hand. He gets in trouble for it sometimes, but a lot of people say he's the king of thieves, so it can't be all bad, right?
Oh gosh. Okay. What have I gotten into? And Chris, what about you? Who are you playing tonight?
Hello, I am Chris, and I am going to be playing Adexia, a green dragonborn, dark forest green scales, blood red eyes, with a vendetta, most certainly.
All right, so we're starting off with a magic surge before we started. We will roll for that after the last, but definitely not least, introduces themselves. Who are you playing? Tony?
Hi, I'm Tony, and I am playing a Githyanki that has a real name, but is only known as the Boulder. And I am here to bring the pain and entertain.
Fantastic. All right, and I am Graham. I'm playing, I guess, everybody else tonight. Who knows? But let's roll our first random magic surge. Can I get a drum roll from all the players, please? Ooh, okay, an 80, an 83. Let's scroll all the way up our 1,000 random effects to a 83.
A lot of scrolling.
Okay, which one of you is casters? Or which one of you are casters, if any?
Are we
I don't
talking
think any
about
of you.
anyone that can cast a magical spell?
Yes. Okay.
Everybody but
Thanks,
Rex.
everyone. I'm going to put that in the old vault and wait until it becomes relevant.
Thanks, I hate it.
We all live in constant fear. And, you know, that's okay. All right. Without further ado, the mission was a simple one. Trek through the Brathy Woods to locate the elusive wizard Morgumphorus the Magnificent, to obtain a series of specially brewed potions for the town of Earthenware. What hadn't been voiced prior was that the Brathy Woods hosted more than its fair share of monsters, portals to the Feywild, and mysterious magics. 3 days into your trek, you finally arrived in the vicinity of Morgumphorus's lair, and spotted Morgumphorus's familiar, a white cat wearing a tiny coat of black and white, a little teeny tiny top hat with a pink ribbon astride it. Oh, it's you, it called out. Quick, quick, my master requires your assistance. I've lost them, and I cannot save them myself. It turns on heel and leads you to a small cat house in the middle of the forest, about 3 feet tall, looking like a little tiny mansion with a little doorbell. The cat seemingly slips in. You catch the last bit of its tail as it passes through a very tiny cat flap.
I am too big.
I'm up to small enough. I would like to try and fit through said cat door.
Sure. All right. So Rex, how are you doing this? How are you trying to get through? Just
Head first and with abandon.
okay. Your head hits the side of this house, kind
Ow.
of jostling the cat house. However, you do see a very, very kobold pinky sized doorbell and a little tiny welcome mat.
Oh, that's cute. Ding dong.
The rest of you watch as Rex begins to shrink rapidly. First, a foot, then about 8 inches, until a very, very tiny Rex is standing on that welcome mat, right next to the very tiny door.
I did something. Help.
The boulder does not know how to help you.
God damn it. All right.
Climb into my shield.
No.
I'm gonna put my shield like I'm holding it, kind of like Captain America, and upside down though, so Rex can climb into the shield.
Ring the bell.
You are too tiny. You must be protected.
The boulder
okay.
would like to use detect magic.
All right. So you cast Detect Magic.
Yep. I'm
All
just
right.
kicking it right off.
Nice. Well, roll me 1d10.
1d10 coming right up. Six.
For the next 6 spell casts, every time you cast a spell, you are afraid of your own name. For
Wow.
All
1
right.
minute.
Okay, this is an important question. Is the boulder afraid of his moniker, the boulder, or his actual name?
I would say actual name in this
Okay.
case.
Then I'm fine.
Adexia, I'm pocket sized. Just saying.
Oh, did I detect magic?
Oh, yes, sorry. So the house gives off a myriad of spells. Both illusion, enchantment, and abjuration. What you get a sense of, however, is, gosh, I don't know what the enlarge reduce spell is, but it is prevalent on the doorbell.
The boulder cannot leave his tag team partner. The boulder will ring the doorbell.
The boulder begins to shrink in size, about the same inch by inch by inch, until you are standing right next to Rex on a welcome mat in front of the door.
Hi, Boulder.
So how tall is the door in comparison to them now?
The door is about 5 inches.
Okay,
This
so
is like a dollhouse for better or worse.
okay, so they can go in the door.
Yeah. It's definitely not trapped.
Have either of you tried the door?
I would like to check the door for traps.
Okay, roll me a sleight of hand or a perception check.
I have a +20 to sleight of hand.
You know what? Don't even roll. I'm
Mhm.
gonna give this to you as a freebie.
Okay.
It's not trapped. It's a door.
It's just door. Is it locked?
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know. Are you gonna try the door?
The boulder will open the door.
The door opens with a. Inside, you see a large I don't know how to pronounce this. Foyer. Foyer.
Foyer. Yeah.
Warm and inviting. A small mat on the inside of the door says, "Welcome. Now please leave." Resting below your feet, about 2 feet in past the threshold of the building, are 2 pairs of shoes that seem to be stacked next to the door. The room is about 50 by 60 feet. An assortment of black and white alternating checkerboard tiles color the floor below your feet. In front of you sits the familiar, perched upon a wooden table with no seat at it, licking a paw. "It took you long enough," it drawls out.
The boulder is uncertain if he just heard that thing talk.
Yeah, the cat talked.
I cannot hear you. You are too tiny and inside of a small house.
Gardan, ring bell. Bell.
I heard yell.
No, that's nope.
He said to ring the bell, you moron.
Okay, so we have some
It's
more.
odd.
We have some
Okay.
more surges.
I will ring the bell whilst you do the surges.
All right. Also, everyone, you have a crit. It looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Crit to all players. We have and a second magic surge. All right, let's roll another 1d1000, shall we? This one can't possibly be bad. 251. Oh goodness. Okay. I'm gonna roll. There's one of you. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. Gardon, before you even touch the doorbell, all metal on your person turns into liquid mercury, dribbling off you into a pool at your feet. This does not include magic items, however.
Hmm.
You can't even ring a doorbell right. And I'll bend over and touch the doorbell myself.
I have my shield and my armor. I am fine. This will suffice.
All right, the 25. I think the $25 is for a random magic item. I think that's a $20 reward.
$20 is random magic surge.
Oh, okay. Then I guess that's a third one.
So, for everybody, $5 gives an advantage to all players, $10 gives a crit to all players, $20 is a random magic surge, and $50 gives a player a magic item.
All right. Good luck, Gardon. I'm gonna roll again.
I have not even touched a button yet.
So, 750. Okay. I'm gonna just. I'll keep the campaign moving for the second. So, Adexia, you begin to shrink to the same size as Rex and the Boulder until you stand on the cusp of the door, right with them, looking into this foyer.
Hi,
With-
Dexia.
A dramatic swish of my cloak, I just walk in. I ignore Rex completely.
Faral, Gardon, what are you two up to?
Still reaching for that darn button.
You press the button, and you shrink along with the rest of your diminutive companions.
I am unsure if I like how this sounds.
I don't think that Faral can even see the button. It's too small.
I'm going to give you this one. I think you can probably see it. It's very small, but I think seeing all the rest of your companions press there, you could just press a finger in that direction. You'll probably hit it.
General spot. Okay, then Faral would like aim. Am I really that hard to hear? They're open for adventure. I'll lean forward.
All right.
I press at the wall, maybe a little too forcefully.
Okay.
Just
So
like,
you kind of press the wall, and your finger, like the tip of your fingertip, brushes the bell, and you begin to shrink until you stand next to your companions on the outside of the store, as none of you have entered. The rest of the forest behind you looks gargantuan.
Is there currently a pool of liquid metal coming towards us?
Ooh. I didn't think of that, but you know what? We'll see. Do
I
we be
will
nice?
say that the only metal that would have done this is a warhammer.
Okay, so we've got like a war metals amount of liquid. I would
Yeah.
say it is not. I would say that the mercury kind of landed on the ground and pooled, but it was not a significantly large amount to kind of justify a liquid wave coming towards you. As
I'd
we're
not
kind
taken
of
that
spread out.
magic armor. You'd have been screwed.
Another magic surge. Okay, so 751. Okay, that is going to go in the bank, and I'm gonna write that down.
While you do that, Gardon will enter the house as it seems to be the safest place.
The boulder will also enter.
All right.
I'll walk.
The cat, familiar, on the door, still licking its paw, eyeing the group of you idly with a bored expression, as only a cat really can manage. Oh, well, that took you so long. Why were you standing out there for minutes?
Your instructions were unclear. This is entirely your fault.
My instructions were follow me. My master is in danger and I need your help.
You said follow you. You did not say to shrink down to the size of a bell pepper.
The cat kind of blinks once, twice. I never had to explain it to my master.
We are not your master.
This
No.
feels really petty.
Just to give us our task, please.
The boulder is ready.
Well, several days ago, my master attempted to cast a spell. I am unaware of what type of spell he intended to cast, as I was taking my afternoon nap. And magic is oh so boring. But when I awoke after the appropriate amount of time, given time flies here, really, I realized I had not been fed. My bowl was woefully empty. So I did what any familiar really would do, and I began to look, only to find that the wards had flared up, and I could not assist. So I did whatever I could. Like, before you found me, I was sunbathing. Oh, I bet you want to know where to find him.
Yes,
Helpful?
that would
That
be
would-
most appreciated.
That would be really helpful. I wish I had thought of that. Or did I? Well, the first thing you'll have to do is disable the wards, which is... The cat kind of looks left, looks right. Oh, we've got another magic surge. Okay. And eyes a section of the wall to the left-hand side. And you hear a... And a door begins to spiral out of the checkered floorboards, out of black and white, as if ivory and coal intertwine like vines, forming the outline of a door, as the floor seemingly rises like stone and ceramic to form a white, finely made door. There, that should be able to get you on the right track. Okay, let's roll another 1d1000. Okay. But please do go in. I wish I could be more help, but I'm a cat.
Okay. Is this door trapped?
How would I know? I'm a
I don't know,
cat.
you literally just summoned it. I'm just fine. Fuck it. All right. I will check the door for traps.
All right. Rex. The result was a 444.
Mm-hmm.
You feel an itch on your back as you begin to turn this door. As you scratch, you become aware that something is not as it used to be. Roll me 1d12.
7.
7 hand-sized green mushrooms begin to grow out of your back.
Okay.
I've seen this before. It is from the Golgari swamps.
Are they edible or do
Roll
I need
me a
to see
nature
doctor?
check.
Okay. 10.
Mushrooms sure are tasty.
Mm-hmm.
The boulder says everything is edible at least once.
Do you want a
You are
mushroom,
not
Mr.
wrong.
Boulder?
Paral is inclined to agree with the boulder.
Well, I guess help yourselves. I feel like a fucking PETA right now, but
Paral is good. Paral has banana.
The boulder is not currently hungry, but he will try the door.
I am more disgusted than anything. I will abstain.
yeah, that's all fair. Okay.
Rex, can I offer you a bite of banana in these trying times?
I'm really confused by the banana. More upset than anything, so I'm gonna pass for now. You hold on to that.
If you ever need any, I've got plenty in this bag of holding.
Okay, even more upset, but that's a bridge. That's a banana bridge we will cross later.
Okay, Tony, you have received a magic item from chat. Pick a letter A through I.
B for boulder.
B for boulder. Roll me 1d100.
Rolling a percent die. 58.
58. All right. As you begin to kind of have this experience with the whole mushrooms growing, the cat looks at you, the boulder. I suppose I could help you all if the mood hits me. If I find anything lying around, perhaps I will bring it to you while you are here. And the cat looks and points a paw. You. And it points a paw at you, but it can't really point fingers because it just says toe beans. Go search under this table. It's on the underside.
The boulder will walk over to the table and lift the table.
You find a bag of holding that seems to have been like taped on the underside of the table.
The boulder has found a bag that is larger on the inside than it is on the outside.
Ooh, I've got one of those. It's full of food.
I do too.
The boulder is very appreciative.
I am exceedingly confused. Let us move forward.
Rex,
Yes.
go through the door.
Okay.
You all have advantage.
Rex will go through the door.
All right, Rex, as you step through the door, you vanish from sight of the rest of your party.
Bye.
I will come back to you in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Pearl is now anxiously searching around the door, around the area.
So the funny thing about this door is there's nothing on the backside. As it was not by a wall, it was pulled out of the floor, so it is just a single door.
The boulder is somewhat confused, but we'll go with it.
When you say nothing on the backside, do you mean like it's a door on one side and then just blankness on the other
Yeah,
side
yeah,
of the door?
it's just as if it's empty on the other side of the door.
Oh, okay.
Like there is nothing there on the backside. Only looking at it from one direction can you see the door.
Huh. I'd like to.
Does
Nothing
any-
ventured, nothing gained. I'd like to try and stick my hand in the emptiness.
All right. You stick your hand through the emptiness. Your hand doesn't touch anything. It's just like empty air.
Can the
Back.
see that?
So from the side that can see the door, you don't see Gardon using his hand. Because you can still see like the actual door.
Does Rex still have? Are the mushrooms continuing to grow out of Rex's back, or did they like just sprout and stop?
They just sprouted, came into full, and they have just stayed the same.
And he's gone now.
And he's go where they are, you don't know.
Well, guys, it was a good run. I'm just gonna sit back.
The familiar looks at the rest of you and just says, "Are you really so cautious? This is a wizard, a powerful one. If this is the most interesting thing you've seen all day, then I do worry about you."
The
I
boulder
have
will
many
listen
wizard
to it.
friends. I have learned to be cautious around magics. They often explode in your face, especially if you are a goblin.
The boulder is magic, and he will step through the door.
You step through the door and vanish from view, leaving 3 of you.
Pearl would probably shrug her shoulders and say, "Nothing ventured, nothing gained," and rush through the door.
All right, you rush through the door, leaving 2 of you.
Someone is going to die soon. I have a very bad feeling. I shall step through the door.
You step through the door, leaving Adexia alone with a cat. And if you look back at the cat, you see the cat just kind of vanishes. It kind of hops down off the table, but it never actually lands on the floor. It's just gone.
I will walk through.
You walk through the door. Rex, as you enter the door, you are in a room filled with the greenest grass you could possibly imagine. Like the green of the most ideal spring day. You're standing at a weird perspective, as if standing about 10 feet off the ground, looking down at this grass. The field below you is a verdant valley. Poppies, lilies, roses, hydrangeas litter the green like multicolored freckles on the face of someone you love very much, each intricately placed, deliberate, purposeful, as if this entire room was a loving piece of art. Around you fly butterflies. However, there's something weird about them, and it takes a second. Each butterfly's wing is a set of pocket watches. As they flutter around.
I'm going to snatch as many butterflies as possible.
I would say make me a sleight of hand check, but I don't think I can make a DC high enough to stop you.
Try.
How many do you want?
Is he plummeting towards the ground,
No,
or is he
you-
maintaining height?
You are maintaining height. You are not
Okay.
plummeting.
Yeah, he's gonna grab as many as just stuffing them into the bag of holding. Just,
Sure. Roll me a perception or insight check.
14 plus 14, 28.
I don't know why I bother. You're level 14 adventurers. I shouldn't even make you do skill checks anymore. You notice, so as you're catching these butterflies and the rest of your companions begin to enter one by one, the boulder, Faral, Gardon, and at last Adexia. By the time they've all arrived, you've caught maybe I'm going to say 4. I think 4 is how many your kobold hands can probably reasonably hold at one time with them trying to flutter away. And you realize something. One of the butterflies that you have not caught is a little off. The ticking of the 4 that you have caught in your hands is in sync. The ticking of each pocket watch all matches. But one that's fluttering doesn't seem to match. It is off by almost a millisecond.
Well, that's the special one. I want that one. I want to snatch that one.
All right. So this one is a little bit a ways from you as it is currently fluttering. Maybe I'd say, given your perspective is a little weird, I would say it's about 7 feet above your head.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like to make an acrobatics check, or if someone would like to assist you, or what are the rest of you doing as you see your friend Rex just hoarding butterflies with pocket watches for wings?
The boulder wonders if you need so many.
Don't judge me, Boulder. It was a 26.
Yes. So describe how you do this. I want to, yeah, give me that Rex flavor.
Yeah, especially since other people are showing up. I feel like he's trying to like swim through the air, and if that's not going to do it, he's going to use whoever's closest to him and just kind of like walk up them and just grabbing, just snatching for it.
Considering Gardon respectively is probably about 8 feet tall, I offer Gardon as the mountain to literally climb to grab the thing.
Gardon, you are perfect. And I think he actually does. He's not slowed by climbing or anything like that. Yeah, his second story work as a thief. So yeah, just deftly climbing like a rock wall on Gardon.
You easily catch this.
Oh.
Sorry, not sorry.
So you easily catch this butterfly. And as your hands kind of catch hold of it, your thumbs kind of brush what is causing this dissonance. A silvery key seems to have been jabbed into the wing of this creature, preventing the second hand from ticking.
Cool.
As if
got
to
a key.
prevent time from flying by.
I get it. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, hi everybody. I found a key, and it's mine now. So, unless Adexia wants it.
I do not.
Okay. Whatever you want.
Where do we go from here?
When he pulled the key out, did the ticking go back in sync with the other watches?
Roll me a perception check.
Uh, 14.
It does, in fact, go in sync. But nothing about the room has changed.
Is there anything else around? Is there any thing to use the key on?
No.
And we're just maintaining like 10 feet in height.
You are just maintaining 10 feet in height, looking down at the ground
The
in an
boulder
upside
would
down room.
jump up into the air and try to fall down.
Okay, roll me an acrobatics check.
16.
16. Describe how you do this.
Gardon, stand still for a moment.
It is what I do best.
And I will run at Gardon and then jump over his shoulder and then try to drop an elbow on the ground.
Shut up and sit down. As the boulder flies through the air in an upside down room, the elbow hits the ground itself, almost as if hitting a clock. The room spins, and the rest of you fall 10 feet onto the ground.
The boulder has defeated the room.
Boulder, you're a maniac, man. That was good.
You have successfully defeated gravity.
The number one enemy of all.
Now that the room is right side up, has anything changed? Do we see any points of exit or anything at all?
You do see something. You see the flowers. And as you now are on the ground with the flowers, you see that several of them are starting to kind of bloom. Each one kind of expanding their petals and growing a little bit as the pistil and the pollen begins to emerge, covering the room. And almost like a pink haze begins to swirl up into the air, covering yourselves and anything you own. You begin to feel dizzy. Can you all make me a saving throw, wisdom saving throw?
Ral would like to know what it smells like.
It smells like birthday cake.
I rolled a 12.
16.
I would like to point out that you all have 2 paladins next to you. Therefore, you have bonuses.
Yeah, I think you have like a plus 3
6?
each, right?
Yeah.
From
Yeah, it should be a +3 from both of them, so +6.
So 18.
Okay.
25.
22 then.
26.
Okay. Man, I should make these DCs higher.
we have advantages, or is it just a crit
There's an advantage and 1 crit.
Yes, you have 1 advantage, 1 crit.
at advantage?
All right. So you all shrug off these effects as the pollen seems to swirl, almost as if caught in a gust of wind around you. The grass itself begins to drain of that vibrant green energy, swirling, almost as if you were caught in a pastel artwork painting and the painter themselves had smeared their paint on a picture. The color of the room and all the flowers begins to merge with this spiraling vortex around you. And suddenly a door appears in front of you as the vortex begins to close in.
The boulder is tired of doors. The boulder will kick in the door.
Make an attack roll. The boulder. Sir?
21.
Who needs doors in a magic mansion anyways? You know what? I like it, so I'm going to say it happens. Your fist is a powerful force of nature itself. Historians have often said that boulders are the most resilient and strongest thing on Earth. I mean, Earth is basically made of boulders, right? Immovable, unbreakable. Your fist collides with this door, and you feel the magic holding this door begin to give way. Your first fist connects with the door, and you hear a tinkling sound, like a mirror being shattered. A second hit. The hinges seemingly crack. Splinters of white light shining out of the door. Your third hit connects, and the door shatters like a mirror, leaving an open pathway for you and your team.
I will subtly grab Rex's shoulder and hold him back until the others pass through the door.
The boulder has cleared the way and will lead the way. And I walk in.
All right. As you walk in the pastel whirlwind begins to close around behind you, whirling faster. You pass the precipice as the last of you enters. And you are in a kitchen. There is no one here. An assortment of pots and pans. The kitchen itself is about 20 feet by 20 feet. Pans hanging on overhead clasps. A kitchenette and washing station set there. A fireplace that seems to have a pot boiling. Almost at that point where you can hear the whistle as it's about to overboil off the side of the pot, as it is unmanaged. There is a door on the far right-hand side of the room. Open.
Has anyone joined the boulder?
Wow.
Waiting for Adexia.
So just after they pass through the door, I will lean over and kind of square Rex up, one hand on each shoulder. Rex,
Yeah.
You love me, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Sure do.
you do. You
Yeah.
do.
Mm-hmm.
You must not forget what our true mission is.
No.
I care not about this wizard while the child walks free.
Mm-hmm.
Find her and bring her to me.
Okay.
Now go.
Okay.
And I push him through and then follow.
All right, so Rex, Adexia, you join the rest of them in this kitchen. There is, pots, pans, the overboiling pot on the fire in the stove. You have a washing station. There's no movement that you can see at first glance. I'm not even gonna make you guys roll perception check because I know that like with a 24, you're always gonna see pretty much everything I throw at you. And there is that empty door to the right hand side. Well, there go my cards, but oh well.
The
A lot
boulder
of
would like,
doors.
What's in the thing that's about to boil over? Can I look in there?
You certainly may.
I just want to lean over and kind of look at it.
All right. In the pot, you find a viscous red liquid. Almost like strawberry jam in consistency.
I do hate sweets. Rex,
Yeah.
come taste this.
Okay. It looks hot though.
Found food. You found food and you're not calling for me.
Feel free.
Dip a banana in it.
I think Faral would just put her mouth over the whole thing.
All right. Are you resistant to fire damage? As this is a very hot pot.
No.
Okay.
Whoops.
You take 4 fire damage. So what does this look like? Do you extend your tongue as you like wrap around so like your tongue can lap? Because you are a gnoll.
Yes. Yes. It's just,
Okay.
it's just a open
Roll 1d8.
muscles as the lips pull back.
Roll 1d8 for me.
I went and got more D8 specifically for this.
It's almost as if you knew.
3.
3. You regain 3 HP. It tastes really nice.
Tastes like burning.
Well,
It's great. And it's pretty warm. Would you like some?
no.
I'm gonna go check out the door.
That seemed ill-advised.
Yeah. All right. What's up with this door?
Well, the door is open. Like it's just leading out into a hallway.
What's in the hallway?
A whole bunch of doors. I'm glad you asked. So there are 8 doors, 4 on each side of the hallway, and then it ends with just a boring wall.
What do you see, Rex?
A bunch of more fucking doors. Yeah, there's 4 doors on one side, 4 doors on the other, boring wall at the end. There's 5 of us. Adexia, you don't have to do anything. You're perfect. The rest of us, let's all take a door.
Quick question. You said we're in like a kitchen-like area, yes?
Yeah.
Is there a chair by chance?
Sure,
I would like to take the chair.
you take the chair. It is a wooden chair, well made out of oak.
Mm-hmm. Given that I no longer have my Warhammer, I will now be using this chair as a Warhammer.
Okay, so an improvised weapon.
And I would like to go to the nearest door and give it the chair. And
Okay.
just the door with the chair.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
Shut up and sit down.
Yes.
And was this which door was this? Just for my knowledge. Was it left side, right side, first door, second,
Probably
third,
the
fourth?
first door on the left.
Okay, perfect.
So that's a 27.
Well, I think that'll hit. I don't think it was taking the dodge action.
I don't. I mean, it's possible, but
I mean, if doors could dodge, this would be the place.
yeah. So yeah, 27 to smack the door with a chair.
Yep. Roll damage for an improvised weapon.
Not terrible. 7.
7. How do you do this? 'Cause these are just normal, boring doors.
Door, chair, over the head. I saw this in Ravnica.
All right, the door smashes open under your fury, and your chair withstands it. For now.
Rakdos may have a point.
Gardon, what would you say is your saddest memory?
Saddest memory would be. You know what? I'm going to let the dice decide because that's actually a toss-up. Evens, it's his first memory. It is odds. Gardon's saddest memory is the time when, with the help of his friends, he found his father to ask him why he was created in the first place, only to find that the answer was because we could. And his life had no meaning to anyone besides the existence and the possibility of creating a planeswalker from nothing. He was nothing to them more than a science experiment, a successful one, but a science experiment nonetheless. He was not a person. He was not a living sentient being. He was nothing more than data to them. That is Gardon's saddest memory.
You see that memory played out before you. Anyone who looks into this room would be able to witness this.
The boulder has dust in his eyes.
And above the doorway, in bright red... Actually, what languages does Everu speak? While I ask.
Let me double
Draconic,
check.
Thieves' Camp.
I speak
Ex-
Common, Goblin, and Veldalkin.
Abyssal, Infernal, Draconic, and Common.
Adexia, you would be able to read this. It reads, behind each door rests emotion. You must weather these like waves on the ocean. Confront all 8, then move along to find the room where you belong.
I do hate games. We must open every door. I will walk to the next one, pull my great axe from over my shoulder, and swing.
I'm not even gonna make you guys roll if you're just gonna smash every door. All right.
This is now
Adexia,
Extreme Rules.
what is the angriest moment of Adexia's life?
Oh gosh. The angriest Dexia has ever been was probably just gonna dump all the lore right at the beginning. Was probably Adexia standing in kind of this large vacated fighting circle alone, training by herself against, just kind of a dummy of some kind, while a similarly tinted dragonborn stands a bit off and mocks her continuously for being weak. And as this is going on, all Adexia can think about is that this would never be happening if she was not responsible for redeeming her clan against this disgusting child who has shamed her people. That's probably what it is.
All right. The rest of you see this, feel free.
Having witnessed both these memories, Faral would go, "Ooh, me next," and go for the third door.
Are you smashing it? I hate to ask.
If you made me roll, I would smite too.
Oh gosh. You all hurt me sometimes.
I thought about doing that with the chair, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, the door opens. What is Faral's happiest moment of their life?
I was hoping you'd say happiest. Probably Mitch D is broken. The happiest moment of Faral's life would be the day that she was accepted as a paladin in the temple that she was raised. The trial of combat that she had to fight, and then a different kind of trial, the opposite of fighting, because her goddess is a god of love and war.
Three doors on the left have been opened.
The boulder will open the last door.
All right. What is the boulder's greatest triumph and moment of greatest success?
The boulder's greatest triumph is when he was in the middle of the village, in the fighting pit, when he was going up against the orc named Garach. He was going down. He was on the ground. His face was full of sand. And then he heard the chants of the people as they said his name, Boulder, Boulder. And then he does an action surge. He gets up, throws sand in his face, and then he puts his knee right into his neck. And then he gets behind him, wraps his arms around his waist, and does a German suplex all the way to the back, disabling him and becoming the village victor and the Titanium Tarask.
Okay, can we just go back for 3 seconds and comment on the Titanium Tarask? Because that's just
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Well, thank you.
So there's still 4 more doors?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Mr. the Boulder. I can't smash well. Can you throw me at one of them so I can smash?
Yes. We will do the over-the-shoulder boulder thrower. and I will pick up Rex and hurl him at a door.
All right. Rex, roll me 1d10. Are you resistant? Do we call this force damage? Bludgeoning. I think it's bludgeoning. This is definitely bludgeoning damage.
That's 3.
Okay. What's your strength modifier, the boulder?
Well,
20.
So +5.
So +5.
Okay. All right. You take that much bludgeoning damage as you collide with this door.
worth it.
You get thrown into this room. It's not hit the door and the door stops you. It's you hit the door and you keep going. What is Rex's? Wait, one sec.
This is the pain room.
This is the 4th one, right? Because you're going directly from the
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. 5th in total, but yeah, 4th across from the way.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What is your most embarrassing moment of Rex's life?
Fuck, I knew it was gonna be this one. So it was one of Rex's first jobs. He thought that he could sneak into a bank and steal all the gold. But then he got locked inside, and it was a holiday weekend. And they found him a few days later, just rocking himself slowly, begging to be arrested. It wasn't good. And then he spent a little bit in jail, and that wasn't good either. Yep.
And like the previous ones, the same rhyme just writes itself above the door.
I'll open the next door.
Thank you.
How much bludgeoning damage can Rex take? A fair amount is my guess. Gardon, what is a moment of jealousy that you have had?
The only singular moment of jealousy Gardon has ever experienced was when he saw his best friend, Kazakh, be embraced by his family. And he wanted so desperately to have a family of any kind. It's the only time he's ever felt that.
Okay. Chris, pick a letter between A and I.
D.
$66.
Of course.
You hear a and you look up, and walking on the ceiling of this hallway is the cat with its top hat, with its coat. It looks down at all of you and kind of tilts its head towards its coat as if to pluck something out. And a flask falls towards you. Do you catch it?
I let it hit the ground.
It shatters onto the floor.
Can Rex try to catch it?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do I got to roll for that, Graham?
Dex save, I guess.
Alright.
You know, I was gonna say sleight of hand, but I knew you would succeed. I have to give you something that
I got a
might
plus
give you...
10 to Dex save, Graham.
You know what? No,
24.
you catch it. You catch it. I'm not even.
Yeah.
Gonna, I'm not even gonna bother. This is a easy task for Rex, the King of Thieves.
Adexia, you almost dropped this. I caught it for you. You're welcome.
Thank you, Rex.
Mm-hmm.
What's inside?
Oh, I can't read. It says something on the bottle. Have you tried reading it?
What does it say on the bottle?
Oil of sharpness.
I'm sorry, oil of sharpness?
Oil of sharpness.
Hmm. Okay. Adexia, you have a big battle axe, right? You can have this.
I just hand the axe to Rex.
I will do that for you. Okay. I guess while everyone else is doing doors, he will administer oil of sharpness to the axe.
Sounds good.
Who's next on the door of feels?
I'll open another door.
All right. Are you smashing it? Are you opening it?
The boulder will actually open this door.
Oh, I'm so proud. Oh, I'm gonna have to like call the homeowners insurance company after this campaign and be like, "Hey, adventurers again." The door opens. The boulder. What is a moment of love and tenderness in your life?
Right after the boulder received the championship belt, becoming the village victor, he held it close to his bosom in love, embracing the belt, holding it firmly over his head, and firmly in love with himself.
Raul would go for another now.
All right.
After having gotten to relive their happiest life experience.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could
All right. You open the door. What is the loneliest Pharrell has ever felt?
So there's a cheap answer, and then there's a genuine answer that might take me a few seconds to think of.
Take your time. While you're doing that, numerous people can open doors at the same time.
Of course, for all
Is that the last door?
There's one last door.
I mean, I can take the last door if no one wants, but if anyone else wants to open that and share the love, so to speak.
I'm willing to try and redeem the last one.
All right. So Rex, you're opening the last door.
Yes, regular open.
Regular open. Okay.
Your standard door open, if you know what I mean. Just a twist and push or pull. I don't know. You know.
I think these are push.
Okay.
The door opens, and inside, you see yourself. And it's just you giving yourself a thumbs up and walking towards you.
Good looking. All right.
It is still walking towards you.
Uh-huh. More hug? It's my first hug.
I want to grab him by the shoulder and wrench him backwards.
Make a strength check. Rex, would you be resisting?
And not to Adexia.
Okay.
Okay.
What is that, Adexia?
A strength check.
Yeah.
18.
And yeah, since Rex isn't resisting, I would say it's probably pretty easy to just grab Rex. As you pull Rex back from this door, the figure continues speeding up. Its thumbs up, kind of bending unnaturally. Rex's typical smile, kind of as if with a doll when their jaw kind of breaks. The ones that can kind of talk, it breaks like that, and its eyes begin to swell slightly. It begins to lumber towards all of you. I need you to roll initiative.
Oh shit, kill it with fire.
The boulder is fine. Tony is terrified.
And we have another wild magic surge. Perfect timing.
24.
22.
Okay, one sec. 22 for
Adexia.
Adexia.
24 for Rex.
Rex 24. Okay.
22 for Gardon.
Okay, who has the higher dex mod?
I have a
5.
+3. So yeah, Adexia would have the higher
Okay.
one.
The boulder has a dirty 20.
Okay.
Raul has a total of 10.
Okay. Well, luckily, I rolled badly.
Raul is still in the next room.
That's true. What is your most lonesome?
The most lonely Faral has ever felt was not the first night after her first adventure. It was like the 9th or 10th when it really set in that she was leaving home.
Okay. Was there anyone there when you were leaving home?
When she was alone, totally and complete.
Oh, that means yeah, probably not.
There
So we
was-
rolled an 834. All right. The boulder. Your pocket seems a little heavier right now.
The boulder will reach into his pocket.
All right, this thing is still coming for you.
Oh, well, then
Oh,
I'll-
and
Question, DM.
yes,
Was that oil applied to my great axe successfully?
I'll say yeah. I feel like it doesn't take that long to apply an oil to a weapon.
Okay.
So you do have a +3 on attacks and damage.
Oh. Okay.
All right. So Rex, you are first up in the order. What would you like to do?
Okay. So Adexia pulled me back. So what's the distance between?
I would say you're about 25 feet.
Okay. I can work with that. So then he will pull out his crossbow then, his light crossbow, and he will fire that. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else because pack tactics is 5 feet. Okay, so yeah, I'll fire his crossbow, which is a 19.
19. Let's see here. That will not hit. The being before you, as this crossbow bolt is flying through the door, your shots are almost always accurate. And this creature, almost as if fluid, avoids what should have been a dead center hit. And as your bolt misses, it grows larger. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Fucking flee. I think he's gonna hide behind Adexia.
Wait, the creature grew larger or the bolt got larger after
The
missing?
creature grew large.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, given it was Rex's size to begin with, so now it's just medium, I guess.
So yeah, he will try to, I guess, stealth then behind Adexia.
Sure, roll me a stealth
Okay.
roll. Actually, don't even bother.
Yeah.
This thing has a low perception. It's not going to save.
I was gonna say it was a 26 anyway.
Yeah, nope. Ain't nothing going to see you. All right, Adexia.
Oh, Rex, what have you done now? And
don't
I
know.
will. I'm going to punch myself in the mouth, knock one of my own teeth out, and invoke my blood right on my great axe. So I have to roll a d8. 2. So I take 2 points of damage. But
And
Um,
right is a spell, right?
Crimson Right, bonus action.
Okay.
I think so. It's sure.
Are you a blood hunter?
I am.
I think that's a class ability. I don't
Okay,
know.
yeah.
I don't
then we
think it's
won't count it.
I don't think it's
Yeah.
a proper spell. It's an ability.
Perfect. So you are safe from one of the wild magic surges.
Oh God!
Look at
right.
that.
Okay, that's only 2. All right. So I am going to take 2 swings at this thing with my great axe.
All right.
All right. So the first one is a 27.
That will hit.
The second one is a 15. So I don't think that's going to do it.
Yeah, 15 will not hit.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I get to use the D12. I never get to use D12s. So wait, 13 points of slashing damage to whatever this horrible thing is.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. Gardon.
How close is this thing to me?
25 feet away,
Okay.
give or take.
All right. I would like to delay my action until it gets within melee range.
Okay.
And then once it does, I would like to take my chair and just uppercut it with the chair.
All right. So you are holding your action for if it gets in melee range of you.
Correct.
Perfect. That brings us to Boulder.
How far away is the creature from the boulder?
About 25, 30 feet.
That is within the boulder's movement range, and he will move up to attack the boulder with his great sword.
Okay.
Does a 30 hit?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
14 points of damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And the boulder will take another swing. Does a dirty 20 hit?
No.
All right.
Level 14. Don't give me this look, you guys.
Oh, that's fair.
All right. Do you have any other attacks?
Nope, that's my 2 attacks, and I'm not going to use my bonus action.
Okie dokie dokie dokie. That brings us to Faral. You are about, I would say, probably about.
One,
40.
noticed that there's something that they're all panicking because or getting ready to fight.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, because I'm in initiative. Second, can I see, is there like a wall between these two rooms?
Yeah, I would say you do not have a visual as you are still at the other room. You would have to move about 10 feet to see into that room.
Were these rooms next to each other? Because it was.
Yeah, they were the last two.
All right. Can I Kool-Aid Man through the wall?
Can you Kool-Aid Man through the wall?
As
There
in,
are
Only
very
one answer to this, Graham.
few times that I get asked a question like this. Oh, geez. One of you roll me a 1d20. We'll say if it's below 10, no. If above 10, yeah. We've already punched through Magic Door. We play loose cannon cops here.
What's a 16 do you?
All right. You're pretty certain you could probably bash through this wall.
Oh yeah.
I do also have a +10 to athletics.
Make me an athletics check. Or a strength. I don't care. I think both are applicable.
Does a 24 hit
Does a 24 hit a wall?
through
Yeah.
the wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll damage. Also, how are you doing this? Are you leading with a weapon? Are you shoulder bashing through plaster walls?
I'm thinking just like head first, just boom,
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Juggernauting it.
Okay.
nodding
Uh,
through the wall, just like head first, smashing through.
okay. You're gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage from smashing through this wall.
Cool. Is smashing through the wall going to use my full action?
I would say, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to draw the sword, the flaming great sword. It lights into flame the moment it is drawn from its scabbard. And then I think I can cast a. All my smites have left my character sheet. I think I have the paper one. I'm going to call it that she prepares so that she casts, I think it's branding smite.
All right. Is that it for your turn, Raven?
I'm going to assume yes. After
Okay.
that, it's going to be Wade.
Question or
Yes.
Okay, so two things. One, I forgot that I have to declare what kind of magical damage the extra 2 points are, and
Okay.
this right, I'm invoking necrotic
Okay.
damage. So that's the type of damage it will be until I rest. And then also, did anything happen because of the oil that was applied to my great axe? Because I
So you
forgot
should have
about
had a
that too.
+3 to your damage, which I
Okay.
applied. So you ended up
Got
doing
it. Okay,
16
that's
damage.
it. Perfect.
All right. So this thing, if you can call it a thing anymore, the mouth has kind of peeled apart. And you see just a inky black void where tongue, teeth, and the like would be. And it is going to make 2 bite attacks on Adexia. Does a 27 hit? And
Yep.
does a 21 hit?
Yep.
They do have disadvantage though, right? Because you have your displacer.
That's right. My displacer
Hey,
quote.
okay, I'll re-roll those.
Hey.
Okay,
They both still hit.
1 hits because I rolled in that 20, so, then they get the regular 20.
Great.
1 or 27, yeah. And then the other one's going to miss. You take...
Quick question,
Yes.
DM. They are within 30 feet of Gardon, yes?
Yes.
As a reaction, may I channel divinity rebuke the violent?
Sure.
Immediately after an attacker within 30 feet deals damage to an attack against a creature other than you, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
Okay, so I'm going to roll the damage for Adexia first.
Mhm.
And then I'll roll the wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
All right, Adexia, you take 12 necrotic damage as this thing bites into you with impossibly long teeth that begin to protrude from its being. And what is the wisdom saving throw?
It is a DC 16. On a failure, it takes radiant damage equal to the damage just dealt. On a success, it takes half damage.
Okay, so it does fail. So
Okay.
it takes 14 radiant.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Nice.
Not today, Venom.
That is its turn. Bringing us back to the top of the order with Rex.
Little Adexia alone. He will. So it's attack to Dexia, so it's obviously within melee. So he will stow the crossbow, pull out his sword, then, and make an attack roll with advantage. It's a 28.
That will hit.
Okay. And because he has advantage,
Yep.
sneak attack.
Yep.
Yep. So this is going to be 76. Okay. 5, 10, 14, 16, 18, 23, 26.
All right. Anything else?
And then he will go back and hide behind Adexia.
Okay.
I got you, boo.
Dexia, speaking of you.
This thing still has its teeth in me, claws in me.
Yeah, it took a chomp out of you.
I am going to unhinge my jaw slightly and use my breath weapon. So it has to make a Constitution save.
All right, does a 9 save?
It does not.
Okay.
So it takes 4d6 poison. 12 points of poison damage.
All right. Anything else?
I am going to, you know what? Nope. I'm just going to stay right there.
All right. Gardon.
Seeing that everyone else has moved forward, Gardon will also step into the fray for realsies.
Sure.
And upon getting within melee range, would also like to give Venom the chair.
Make a attack roll.
All right. I'm unsure if that one will actually hit. Where's my attack? Atake. That is a 25.
That'll hit.
Okay, that will hit. All right, let's do the damage of this one. No, actually roll. That'll work. 7.
7 damage.
Mm-hmm. And then I would like to use my second attack.
Okay.
So that was a crit
Okay. It's going to hit.
with the chair.
Yep. Are you throwing a smite on there?
I'm gonna throw a smite on there.
How many?
Let's do. Where is my other? When you be a level higher than first, 2d8 extra radiant damage to target plus 1d8 for each spell. I'm gonna do a 3rd level spell, so that's gonna be 4d8.
Okay.
Where'd my d8 go? There it is. So that's my 1. Ooh, damn, that's nice. 6, 8, 7. Yeah, all right. So that's 6, 8, 7, and then that's 10. I forgot how to math. 18. 25. 34.
34.
34.
And that's with the double.
Oh no, that's not with the double.
So 68.
Yes.
How do you do this? Because I'm not even like,
So Gardon is just going to crack his neck and walk up to this amorphous blob of teeth and hate. He's going to look at the boulder and go, "Now it is my turn." And just take the chair and just overhead swing it down. The thing's going to fall down. And then before it had a chance to get back up, Gardon's going to put the chair underneath so its head is in between like the legs, and then he's just going to lift his leg up and drop himself on it and snap its neck with the chair.
you hear this audible screech as this creature of darkness, as if the light of your smite chases away the evil. With a shriek, it erupts into ribbons and vanishes. And where it once was, rests a silver longsword.
The boulder is quite impressed with your finishing move.
That chair is only going to take you so far.
All right. I will use this instead. I will pick up the sword. And then look at the
Roll me a
boulder.
charisma saving throw.
Okay, will do. I'm actually good at that. And as I pick up the sword, we'll look at the boulder. You have my thanks. Oh, I didn't realize my saving throw was that high. Okay. So that's a 32.
Yeah, no. What is just your base save?
Base save is a plus 12.
Okay, yeah. Okay. You feel as your fingers close around the handle of this silver longsword, you feel the subtle intrusion of a foreign mind attempting to seep into yours. However, how would you protect yourself from this? I shouldn't define that for you. I want you to tell me.
Protect myself from what?
So like a foreign entity within the sword, is trying to take control of you.
Mm-hmm. So Gardon has experienced similar things. And what Gardon does is he closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. And then he just holds it. And then he just lets it out very slowly and opens his eyes. And he mentally forces anything that's trying to mess with his mind out, just focusing all of his will on just a sense of self and a sense of like grounding himself in that moment.
All right. You now have a +3 sentient longsword. And as the final door has now been cleared, you hear a click back from the hallway.
What?
I think there are some of you still in the hallway, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. At the end of the hallway, where there was that flat end of the hallway at the far end, there is now a door that has been swept wide. leading into what looks and appears to be a dining room.
Is there anyone in the dining room?
You do see a figure.
Is it a vertical figure?
A vertical figure? Like, they are sitting down
Alive?
at the dining table.
Can we tell if they're alive at a distance?
You know, with your perception scores, there's nothing I can get by you. It is alive.
Feral is
Yeah, it is alive. It seems to be sitting at the table, humming to themselves.
ladies first then, and Feral will go in.
The
So
boulder
fucking
will
done with
fall out.
doors. Okay. Rex will go in.
Right, as you enter, it is warm and comfy within this dining hall. There's a light kind of cascading from a fireplace. Lighting the room, there are several candlesticks of ornate silver, gold, platinum that dot. It must be about 20 seats on each side of this long dining table. And at the end that was closest to you, you see a figure that is elven in form, with a pale complexion, a wide brimmed hat, and brilliant golden eyes. Seems to be sitting there just with a stemmed wine glass, just swirling it in their hands, humming to themselves.
Is there anything on the table?
Oh, yes. There are any type of food you can imagine. I'm not going to describe every single food. It is turkey, pig, wild boar, foreign lizards, flumps, if that's your thing. You know, whatever you want, you got it here.
I think when Rex sees the flumps, he remembers to scrape the mushrooms off of his back.
All right. Are you scraping all of them off?
Yeah.
All right. Roll 7d4.
I'm sorry. Roll what now?
7d4.
Yeah. Okay. So 10, 11, 14, 15.
You take 15 damage.
Cool.
But you now have 7 green, delicious, maybe edible mushrooms.
It's just painfully. Put them in the bag.
At the sound of your voice, the figure at the table. Oh my, I have guests here! Why, hello! It's been so long since I've had a guest! And he pushes away from the table and stands up to regard you. Please, please, have a seat!
Do we recognize this person?
Oh, absolutely not.
Are you the wizard?
No, dear, I'm not the wizard. I'm simply a guest here.
Well, if you're a guest, why are you expecting other guests?
She has a good point.
Make a perception check.
Oh, 18.
This figure, something about the light in this figure's eyes seems muddled. You are semi-familiar with the concept of creatures or beings of great power being able to manipulate the minds of others to do what they want or to behave in a significant way that is contrary to their personality. This figure does not seem all there. And as you ask your question, you see like almost a momentary flicker of like realization and is quickly regained with that muddled dullness of their eyes. Oh, well, please take a seat. I've been dying for company.
Can I
All right.
find sense?
Sure. What can you sense? Fey, fiend,
Uh,
undead?
Celestial fiends and undead within 60 feet. That
You
is
sense none.
what?
You sense none. There is nothing within that distance as a Fey, fiend, undead, or celestial.
Can the boulder detect magic?
You may.
I
Can the
cast-
boulder smell detect magic? Can the boulder smell what?
But I do need
Magic
the
is great.
boulder. You are casting a spell. The boulder?
Mhm.
As you begin channeling this spell, you suddenly find yourself standing where the creature was, and the creature standing where you were. Courtesy of the Wild Magic Surge. Your spell has failed. You can mark that spell slot off.
Done. The boulder is very confused by his actions.
Oh, what a wonderful party trick! Do it again, do it again!
No.
Party pooper.
Rex will pull a chair out for Adexia. I mean, might as well, right?
We're not staying. We either
Where are
leave
we
this
going?
room, we leave. We have things to do. If this is not the wizard, then this is not our business.
Oh, you need the wizard?
Yeah.
Oh, such a delightful young man. Oh, do sit down, sit down. Why do you need them? I'm so intrigued. Wait, no. 1 second. They reach into their hat. And they pull out a large staff. Oh, wait. I'm going to sit down now. Do tell me everything. Why are you here?
Thrall would probably open their bag of holding and start stuffing meat items into it because she hasn't had meat in forever.
It is a long story.
Oh, I've got nothing but time.
There was a cat.
Oh, I do hate cats.
We defeated gravity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do hate gravity.
We found this key.
Oh, I do love keys. Can I see it? Or can I key it?
I am unsure if I trust you with air, let alone a key.
Oh, well, you can hold this staff. Catch! He tosses a staff at you.
I'm just gonna stand motionless.
The staff hits your chest and then falls to the ground.
That was very rude.
I thought you would catch it,
I am not fast.
but you're not slow, or you wouldn't be here. Time flies like a butterfly.
The boulder just kind of wanders over and starts inspecting the plating of the food.
Immaculate.
I want to pull out one of the clock butterflies. Is this what you mean?
Oh, that's new.
I'm sorry. What is your name?
Oh dear. Oh my. Oh, forget my manners. My name is Glarfindor Scorchrazor.
I
Yes.
thought I was going to
Have
be
you
the most
heard of
annoying
me?
one here. And
Hmm?
then. Okay.
That is not the most obnoxious name I've ever heard.
Oh, you were talking to me.
Glarfindor.
Hmm.
Can you help us find the wizard?
Find
Or
the
perhaps
wizard.
anyone else?
Oh, sit down. You can tell me why you want to find them.
I don't-
The boulder does not believe we have time for this chitter chatter.
Oh, you need time! And Glorfindel is going to cast a spell.
Well,
Is anyone going to counterspell?
I will.
Okay, what level counterspell are you going to be using?
It is 3rd level.
Okay, roll me an Arcana check.
I'm going to use one of my. Don't I have crit?
You
Do I
do
have that?
have a crit.
I'm just going to do that.
All right, so that would be
So that comes to a 26.
a 26. All right, against a 9th level spell. Does that work? I always forget the rules on counterspell when it's above.
Oh, think that works. Hold on.
I have it pulled up. I was about to
The
counterspell when you spoke
DC
up.
equals 10 plus the spell's level, so 19.
19.
Okay, so it
Oh, so it does.
Yeah, so you do counterspell.
Hell yeah.
Oh! Oh! Well, that's unfortunate. I was simply going to make more time.
What does that mean?
Is the butterfly still in your hand?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I see that?
Yeah, okay.
He'll grab the butterfly and he'll start twisting one of the pocket watch back. Well, you see, the applications of magic can be used to pause or delay time. I was simply going to cast a spell to allow us to have a little bit more time without wasting a lot of time.
I do not wish to spend any more time with you. Where is the exit?
Oh, I thought you were looking for the wizard, not the exit.
Rex.
Yeah, okay. Rex is gonna draw his blade and basically like I imagine maybe like trying to stick it up his throat, but just
Okay, yeah, roll intimidation with disadvantage.
have a kobold roll intimidation. Scary motherfucker. Oh, still 11. Plus 1, 12.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna be sufficient. This
Grr.
person looks so unfazed, they have not even noticed the dagger. Oh, well, I mean, if you're looking for the wizard, you'll have to fight. Oh, who will you have to fight? The Jabberwock.
Where's
At
the
least-
Jabberwock?
That's what I thought it was called. Well, I forget the name. It's been so long, but the wizard was trying to summon something. I think he tried to stop in here and said something about a magical ritual spell. It was so long ago, I barely remember. But I remember something going awry. I remember something going awry. I
School
remember
Tracer.
something. Yeah.
The boulder wants to know how you got the bolognese sauce so creamy.
Oh, the secret with all things magic. After all, it's the only thing that makes things magically delicious.
The boulder is a
no,
3-star
not
rated
bolognese.
chef.
You know what carbs do.
It's my cheat meal.
So,
That's fair.
you're all looking for the wizard. Why?
Cat's lonely.
Oh, poor dear. You know, with cats, I can never tell if they're lonely or if they want to be pets. Oh, it's so complicated. But if you're looking for the wizard, I can speed you along.
Those would be most helpful.
But-
I'd like to look a little bit closer at the staff that he yeeted at me.
Sure. It is a gnarled white staff.
And I don't have detect magic on to cast on it.
No, you don't. So, if you would like to see the wizard, how about we play a quick game of riddles and then I'll go, even if you lose, I'll send you along. I'll sweeten the pot. I'll give you something in return.
It appears we have very little choice.
Wonderful, wonderful. Take a seat, take a seat.
The boulder.
thank you.
can't.
The boulder can't?
Look, yeah.
I'm going to hold out the chair because I didn't put it down. I just grabbed the sword. I already have one.
I think point Pharrell would take a step away from the table and call forth their greater steed,
Ooh,
which
what
is
your
a
greatest appeal?
griffin in full plate armor, and then sit on the griffin instead.
All
The
right, so
boulder will smolder at him.
Gardon is going to be very confused upon seeing the griffin. And then he will do the same because Gardon thinks you just summoned his griffin. So he's
Oh,
casting it to see if his griffin will still arrive or if yours is just going to walk over. When his griffin actually appears, then he's like, I have learned something interesting.
sorry, the boulder. You searched your pocket right before the fight. I'm sorry, I never addressed that. Inside your pocket is a kitten with kaleidoscope eyes.
The boulder does not want it. The boulder insists someone else take it.
I will take the kitty.
You take the kitten. Is a black and white cat with kaleidoscope eyes. It is treated as a familiar to the boulder. So, those of you who are sitting, it's time to play, and that is where we're going to take our break.
pandemonium.
Welcome back, everyone. We have had a delightful break, and now we are ready to resume. Hopefully, you're ready to resume. If not, you can catch the VOD. So, anyways, yeah, I mean, I suppose you don't have to sit. You could just stand, and we'll just play a game, and then I'll speed you along and give you something for your time.
All right. What you got?
So I will start a rhyme, and then you need to go one by one until it gets back to me. But of course, you have to do it in a reasonable amount of time. And if you can't, then it goes to the next person. You just sit out until the next round.
Okay.
Or would you like a riddle?
We must rhyme with each other.
Yes.
We want
Or a
whatever
riddle.
gets us out of this room the fastest.
Arguably, the riddle would be the fastest. It requires
Riddle.
only a single answer. However, it may take time to think of an appropriate answer.
The boulder is fine to rhyme.
Oh, I liked that one.
All right. Hands up for riddles.
1, 2, 3. Okay, a riddle. Oh, feel free to eat, by the way. It's delicious.
I shall abstain, but you have my thanks.
All right. At 3:05, the meal starts. We pass the cups at 4. At 6 o'clock, we've served and ate. Our food there is no more. At 6:30, we've cleared the table. The party has gone away. We sit on down without a frown. How many hours left in the day? And I will type that and copy and paste that into the
Thank you.
Discord for you.
There is still 24 hours in a day. You have not subtracted time from anything. You have merely used some of the hours allotted to your day.
There are 24 hours in a day, but how many are left in that specific day?
And this is why the boulder wanted to rhyme.
I mean, if you'd like
They
to
did
switch
not
your answer.
specify whether or not this is 6 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the evening.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Or is this simply subtracting time from the daylight and not counting the evening hours?
Are we in daylight savings time?
I've never saved daylight.
Okay. What can you tell us what the meal is at 3:05?
Oh. Now, what did I eat at 3:05? I think I had a whole thing of bacon.
But what constitutes a thing? Is
A
it an
thing?
entire pig? Or multiple pigs? Is it merely a plate? I am very confused.
Well, I ate a lot of plates. They kind of refresh you.
I am going to say 1. There is 1 hour left in your day.
Why?
Because at this rate, it would be more efficient to simply go 1 hour at a time.
Is that the answer for the group?
You did not apply any limits to the number of answers we may provide. Therefore, we may continue until we get it right.
I mean, I am very lonely.
I'm sorry, Boulder. We should have rhymed.
Do you want to change? You can rhyme now if you want. I'll start.
Fine.
Tick tock goes the clock. I wander round by day.
The boulder does not like this game, but indeed he will play.
Ooh.
Rex really hopes that he has the correct thing to say.
Way.
I don't think that had the right cadence. Let's try again.
You did not put any limits on the number of words we must speak. Therefore, I succeeded in your challenge. On to the next.
I don't think you know what a rhyme is.
He probably doesn't.
I rhymed the appropriate word. The sounds were sounding similar. Therefore, we have succeeded. On to the next challenge.
The girl in blue, with sword in hand, slayed the vicious foe, cast its corpse upon the fields, dotted and littered with snow.
The boulder is tired of all of your rhymes, but he will do it, you see. So if we keep going, then I won't have to go throwing. So now we shall go. You see.
Rex is so done for this fucking game. He's ready to cut off your head. If you do not let us go to the wizard, soon we will make you dead.
Ooh! All right. That sounds rather threatening. Can I have the staff
I am
back?
upset. I am growing very angry. If you do not answer the things, this chair will be upside your head.
What things?
Yes.
Send us on our way, or else.
Okay, give me the staff.
Head.
Give me the staff.
I'm going to kick the staff over towards him.
He'll pick up the staff, and he'll take up the hat, and he'll shove the staff back in, and he'll reach into the hat and produce a greatsword, as sharp can be. You see, the sword I have in my hand is the Vorpal sword, Snickersnee. I would throw it, but I don't want to cut your heads off.
Are we still playing the game? You rhymed.
Oh
this
no,
one.
no, this is the gift for playing along.
Rex will kind of like climb up on the table and like pitter patter over and yes, please. Thank you.
The boulder thinks the sword is larger than Rex. The boulder will enjoy seeing you wield the sword.
It's not for me, Boulder. You'll take it over to Adexia. I got this for you.
Whipped.
Well done,
I
Rex.
wish.
Oh, we can arrange that. Until then, I think this is fitting. I'll take the sword.
Wonderful. So you're going to find the wizard. Tell him I said hello. And tell him I said hello. And if you're looking for him, all you have to do is go down that hallway. And he points, and there's a hallway on the wall where there once was not.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye. Come again anytime.
I am beginning to miss Rakdos. Let us leave.
Magical bolognese. That's cheating.
You are not wrong.
What is the order you're traveling in down this hallway?
Rex is so fucking done. He's first one.
Okay.
I swear to God, if there's a door, Graham.
I'll be second. Gardon will follow suit as
I
second.
promise
in
there
line.
is no door.
To the griffin.
Cross my black hole of a heart. All right. As you continue down the hallway, the scent of mildew, dust, and varnish surround you like an invisible haze. As the corridor in front of you narrows, you are forced to crawl upon your hands and knees. When the space constricts further, you must make a choice between inching your way along your belly with your arms either flung out before you or pressed back along your sides. There will be no room to shift between these positions ahead. So as you're going down, the corridor is shrinking.
I'm unable to take my chair. This upsets me. I'm going to break a leg off the chair before it gets too small.
Okay, you do so.
I'm just going to carry the leg of the chair with me, and when it gets to that point of have to crawl, the leg of the chair is going first, and I'm just supermaning my...
Okay. Rex, as leader of the pack, are you continuing forward?
Mm-hmm.
All right. The scrape of the passage tumbles dust into your eyes and mouth. You wonder if you could squirm backwards if the tunnel narrows even further, or if you would become wedged into the building. Is it even possible you have come too far to come back? You continue forward, inch by inch, the corridor narrowing and tightening till it is almost unbearable. And you can see a light about 20 feet in front of you. And you can hear something. And you can hear something growling in the distance, far past that light.
What does it sound like?
It sounds like, man, you want to make a roar?
I just
can't-
wonder if he could recognize if it sounded
Uh,
draconic or.
yeah, it's definitely draconic.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's no turning back.
All right, you continue forward. The rest of your group, I'm assuming, is following. The corridor begins to expand once more as it slowly starts to increase in size. The floor is still that black and white checkered flooring that you had at the beginning of your journey inside this household. And there are no doors. However, as you continue walking, there are pieces of furniture attached to the ceiling. Chairs, tables, desks, all fixated with papers, pens. There's a weapon rack about 30 feet above you.
Is there a warhammer on the weapon rack?
Make a perception check.
I'm going to make a perception check so hard.
Oh, do it.
I'll kind of help but think
I,
Boulder can fight gravity again.
I'm going to go ahead and use one of my advantages because I don't think a 1's going to do it.
Yeah, no. Okay, use that advantage.
That is a lot better. Perception. All right. 18.
Yep, there's a warhammer.
Yay.
30 feet above you.
The boulder could have given you his warhammer had you asked.
It would be unwise to remove your weapon, lest you need it.
This reminds the boulder of a cage match that he once had.
I have seen many cage matches in my time. They are very bloody.
While this is going on, can I assess where the sound of this growling is coming from? Is it still continuing?
It is still continuing and it is still in front of you. This is just a corridor that goes straight. There are no doors.
I try and walk up
Almost
the
as
wall.
if a beneficent DM sensed a little weariness about doors.
Considering that gravity seems to be a bit finicky halfway up, I'd like to try and get a little bit up the wall and try and climb something.
Sure, make me, let's say, athletics for climbing or acrobatics. Or the other, pick one, I don't care.
Okay, that's that. Athletics. That's not bad. That's a 22.
How do you do this? How do you grab it?
I'm going to use the chair leg that I've acquired as a sort of like almost like a hook or something, and just jab it into the first like hold I can find, and then with both hands just bend it down and just start running upwards with it, and use it as a sort of like a launch pad almost to get up to the Warhammer
All right.
so that I can grab the Warhammer.
You grab it, and as your hand kind of settles around this, it comes loose. The rest of the items stay.
Do I fall back down or do I?
You fall back down.
Okay. When I fall back down, I've got the hammer in one hand, and I'm gonna 3-point superhero land it.
Okay. Can you make me a dex save?
Absolutely. Where's my dex? Oh yeah, that's right. I get a +3 on that. Ooh. I got a 27.
Nice. You take
I rolled a 20.
you take 2 falling damage. Mostly because Graham is really bad at rolling dice.
I'm gonna say that part of the reason why I took so little damage was because my cloak billowed behind me like Batman and slowed me down just a little bit.
Definitely. So as you continue down the hallway, unless there's something else you would like to do in here, I get the sense that Rex is just trying to find the nearest exit.
The wizard, yeah.
And the wizard. You continue on, and
I will say he's also looking out for what Adexia told him to look out for.
okay. So as you continue walking, you continue down for probably about 10 minutes, unless you take a rest. The hallway is the same identical hallway, the same furniture on the roof as it was when you first entered. However, as you continue going, there are paintings on the wall. One of a dark-skinned woman with the very same sword that's been in your possession, or briefly was, in a blue dress with a white apron, and a monstrous being beheaded held in her hand.
She seems most formidable.
And as a date at the bottom that is covered in dust.
Rex will brush the dust away.
Make me a history check. Or any of you, if you would like to make a history check. Dexia, you have advantage on this.
I'm gonna burn another advantage. Okay. Story. 16.
16.
I got a 19.
All right. You recognize this. Years and years ago, about 25 years ago, there was a dragon that was slain by a hero called Alicia. Alicia was a renowned adventurer turned dragon slayer. And from some of the research that you have had on Morgumphorus the Magnificent, he was quite close with Alicia. And rumor has it that when Alicia slew this dragon, part of its soul was combined with her, and a terrible, terrible curse was bestowed. A fate so terrible that most spirits, when she slew the dragon, its very soul flew into her. And over time, that noble spirit of hers was corrupted and turned into the very mockery of life that she fought against. The dragon that she had slain was what she became. Or at least that's what rumor has it.
Rex will kind of settle over to Adexia. Not her.
Dexia is fuming, and I will take the sword I've just been granted and drive it through the painting and pull down.
The painting rips.
We're close. Let us move forward. And I take off down the hall.
All right. The hallway continues for about 15 minutes. That same painting reappearing, sometimes with the rip, sometimes without. The same table, the same chair, the same desk above you. Sometimes with papers on them, sometimes missing a warhammer, sometimes not. Until you come to a door.
Kill it. Kill it with fire.
Check for traps.
Are you gonna roll?
Do I have to?
No, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
make you anyway.
All right. Hey, Graham.
Yeah?
Raven comes back with
Nat
a
20.
sword.
So that
That's
makes
what?
it.
That's a 30
That's a
something?
40. That's a 40.
That's a 40.
Oh my goodness.
You see every trap in this world. It's like that galaxy brain.
Yeah.
It's just like, what if I was the trap all along? You can't be trapped if you trap everything.
Spends 100 years living as a trap. I know traps.
No, there are no traps on this door. It is a regular door. It has labeled on it, study.
All right. Open the door.
You open the door.
What's on the other side?
I'm glad you asked, Derek.
what I'm
Inside
here
is
for.
is a red carpeted room surrounded by bookcases. It is circular in nature, about 25 feet by 25 feet, and it is circular bookcases and a desk. Upon the desk is a giant dusty tome that is opened and bookmarked, and a ring set haphazardly on the edge of this desk. A chair has been pulled out, almost as if someone had had a eureka moment and gotten up suddenly from their desk and then headed off. Past the desk is another door that is open.
Rex gonna snatch that ring.
Okay.
He's just kind of gonna look it over. He does have, what is it? Use magic device, which can kind of like improvise magic items. So
Okay.
can he get an idea of if it's magic
Yeah,
or not?
this is a ring of invulnerability / vulnerability. You roll a 1d20 when you want to use this ring. On a 10 or low, you take double damage. On a 10 or higher, you take no damage from the next attack that would hit you. And you can use this 3 times a day.
Anybody want a ring? Is good.
The
Maybe.
boulder would prefer a belt.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. You'll get there
Jewelry is a
someday,
luxury I
Boulder.
do not require.
Adexia, it's not time for us. I'm sorry. I've already proposed to somebody today. Rex will,
No, I was there.
Rex will put on the ring. What's the worst gonna happen?
So this roll, when you choose to say it, you declare it right when an enemy declares they are attacking you. And it is a flat 1d20 roll. Okay.
Cool.
There is also that open journal right upon the desk as well. And then tons of books with on the bookcases that have titles that you've never even heard of remotely. Like mushrooms, do they have feelings? Who knows? Should dogs vote? What does the color orange smell like?
Wait, smell like or spell like?
Both.
Smell like? What does the color orange smell like? Does it smell like orange?
Who knows? But if you read this book, you might know.
I don't think I want to
Does
know.
any chance this room smell like any form of like drugs or mushrooms? Just out of curiosity. 'Cause Knows.
Yeah. It doesn't smell like mushrooms or any drugs, but it does smell like chamomile tea.
Close enough.
Yeah.
I have a feeling the wizard has gone insane and has a very bad case of amnesia.
I
I'm gonna
mean,
read the book. I'm gonna go down the hallway.
Boulder
Okay.
will walk the red carpet.
let's go that way.
Okay, so no one's reading the book.
I'll read the book.
I mean, you could go down the hallway. It's
Randy,
I'm
put the
just
book there. I'll read the book.
Fine. All right, so it is titled as a journal of Morgumphorus the Magnificent. Inside of it, roll me an Arcana check.
It's 15.
So inside of it, it documents Morgumphorus's experiments with Alicia, and it looks like this journal, just skimming over it, has been documenting the change going over her for the past 20 years, primarily trying to find a way to cure or prevent this transformation. The final 6 pages or so are theories, mostly. Predictions of a ritual that may be able to pull the spirit out from an individual that is willing and to siphon it into a device or into a phylactery, if this was like a lich, to pull it out to prevent the transformation and save the victim of this curse. There are several theories, and it looks like some of them have been crossed out. There's ink splotches everywhere, but there's one that's written that says, if I fail, at best I can hold them and hope someone comes to save me.
Rex will share that with everybody else. More or less words. Ominous as fuck, right?
Yes.
The journal mentions them as in the plural,
Mm-hmm.
unless
Unless.
Mention something
s-
about Daruma.
suppose it is entirely possible that becoming the dragon which she slayed rendered her gender neutral, and therefore them would be appropriate for singular.
May I present a differing hypothesis?
I will not stop you.
Perhaps the becoming of the dragon was a little more literal. Perhaps the dragon actually changed bodies or something like that, and then was inside her body too. And then the them is the plural. The dragon and trying to separate the dragon and the woman.
I mean, we'll probably find out. Hallway.
Hallway. The hallway. As the 5 of you traipse along merrily down this hallway, I would say it's interesting, but it's not, and I'm not going to bother describing it for you. We are going to mosey along to the end of that hallway to a set of elevator doors. Because it's a wizard tower.
Is there an up and down button or just like a call button? Or is there a button?
It's like a dumbwaiter. It's got only a up button. You can just call it.
Ding dong.
I don't know what dumbwaiters sound like, so I'm
Pretty
gonna
sure that's
imagine
it.
it's like that.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. And the doors open. Bing! And there is a leprechaun standing there. Oi, what floor do you want?
The wizard floor?
I am exceedingly confused.
What? I don't know any wizard floor. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Do you want the top floor or do you want this floor? Because there's only 2 options.
If there is only 2 options, then apparently we seek the top floor. Yes.
We're
Then you
already
should have
on
just
that
said so.
floor.
Get in.
Okay.
Get in.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is there any elevator music?
No. But as soon as he presses the button and it starts slowly going up, the leprechaun starts humming. Do 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 do.
Always this song. Why is it always this song?
It's about a 5-minute trip up. And he doesn't stop once.
The boulder will join him.
It's a very good duet. Roll a performance check.
12.
Do you hum your own theme song?
Yes.
He joins in.
Shut up and sit down.
Oh, I love this one. So what brings you over here? Huh?
Cats, wizards,
Oh, I hate
weird
both of those.
elves.
Sounds like a terrible day. He like reaches in his pocket and pulls out a flask.
Magical bolognese. Disturbing.
I don't even know what that word is.
It's like a creamy sauce you can put over eggs. It's kind of. It's. I mean, the boulder has an excellent point. Using magic, it's cheating.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm not here in the Feywild anymore. Got a real job. Can't just frolic and be merry and sniff flowers all day in a field, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you want to have some value to your life.
What's wrong with frolicking in the fields and smelling the flowers?
You try doing that every day for centuries. Wake up, smell the flowers. Go to bed, wake up, smell the flowers. They always smell the same. Same flowers.
It sounds lovely. Are there birds?
Yeah, but they talk.
Ooh, what entertaining.
Gardon smiles.
Dexia's eye is twitching.
He offers
How
you the
much
flask.
longer?
I have always
Ah.
wanted to talk to a bird.
Yeah, you know how that conversation is gonna go, big fella? You're gonna say, hello, bud. What's up? It's gonna say, you got any worms? And you're gonna say, no. And it's gonna go, okay, and fly away. Riveting conversation.
I would assist in hunting the worms. Birds are
Leprechaun.
friends.
The leprechaun goes quiet at this.
Are we there yet?
Ding.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, we're all getting off.
Well, yeah, this is, I
Yes.
mean, this is stop. I would expect you to get off.
Right. Bye.
Yeah,
I will tip the leprechaun a gold.
leprechaun will take the gold and he'll put it in his front pocket. And you have advantage on your next roll.
Oh, nice.
A little bit of leprechaun magic. Well, goodbye. Good luck. Don't die. Or whatever.
You too. So, what is ahead?
Ahead is a giant field. A field that is kind of torn apart. What you would imagine is what remains of a battlefield. It's kind of a mix of grass and dirt from like trampled feet in specific parts of it. And before you stands Alicia, looking the same as she did in the photographs, minus the sword. And Morgumphorus, standing about 15 feet away. His eyes are closed and magic seems to be funneling out of his fingers. He's holding onto an orb as if for dear life. A sickly green mist seems to be trailing to Alicia and then pulling at her. And you can see 2 large clawed, scaled legs dragging at the ground as if to push itself back into her as it's being pulled out. The wizard shudders for a moment and, for the briefest amount of time, is able to see you. I can't hold it much longer. It's going to get afraid. It's going to take over her. Help.
The boulder is conflicted about fighting a small blonde girl.
Nah, that's cool, Boulder. Let's kill her. It's all good.
You can channel the magic into the orb. We can pull it out and seal it away.
I
Or
break into a run and start running towards her.
so.
All right, roll initiative.
Um,
16.
15.
All right. Again, 25 and under or over. I don't know what you guys can hit.
I
Alright.
can just barely hit 25, but I only hit a 20.
All right, Faral, what do you have?
20.
20. All right, anyone 20 to 15?
16.
19.
Gardon has a 20 and a dex mod of +3. So I think Faral will go ahead of Gardon.
Nope. For
No.
all.
Oh, okay. That surprises me.
All right, anyone from 15 to 10? Okay,
it's
anyone from 10 to 5?
I think you got everybody, Graham.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boulder, what's your initiative?
He had 19.
19.
And Dexia,
16 for me.
16. Okay, perfect. Gosh, why are my rolls so bad today?
No, 15. I'm so sorry. 15.
Would not matter. I rolled a 3
Okay.
and an 8. You are all good. So that brings us to Gardon, right? With a +3 at the top of the order. What do you do?
So let me get this straight so that I understand where everything
Sure.
is. We've got the dragon and Alicia
Yep.
ahead of us. The wizard is trying to hold them back with magics of some sorts.
Yeah, the wizard is trying to pull the dragon spirit out of Alicia.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon is trying to push itself back into her.
Okay, and then there was an orb that we needed to get to.
So, Morgumphorus is holding on to an orb currently,
Okay,
which seems to
alright.
be like his focus.
Mm-hmm. And we just need to figure out a way to help him focus.
You
on
all
the
have
orb?
advantage, and we have a magic surge. Look at that! Oh joy! Let's roll that first. A 927. 927. Okay.
Oh, we have 2 of those.
Wait, we have 2 magic surges?
That's what.
Let's
Lady
do 2 of
Dane
them.
just said.
Okay. All right. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Pharrell, something happens to you, but I'm not going to tell you what. That's the first one. Are you holding anything? Pharrell?
Not yet.
Okay. Tell me when you hold anything or touch anything. And then let's roll the next one. 437. Oh dear. I'm in danger. Okay. As this climactic showdown is happening, a single butterfly flies by. As it flies by, it turns to look at you slowly. Shut up! Continues on.
What?
What? Why?
It just says a butterfly flies across, and tells you to shut up.
Sure, at this point, why not?
Rude. Very rude.
Still not the strangest thing we've seen today.
Yeah, I mean,
but
could have been much
certainly the
worse.
most insulting.
All right, Gardon.
Is there anything I can do to figure out how to help him focus on the orb?
Yeah, roll me a Arcana check.
Oh boy, I'm certainly very good at that with a whole +1.
You also have an auto crit, I believe.
I do, and I think I'm not going to use that, but I'm going to use one of my advantages because I don't think a 2 will do it.
I too don't think it will do it.
Oh wait, no, that's not what that is. Oh, God, I wish you hadn't turned off the light. I thought that was a 5. That is a 13, so 14.
So you have some knowledge of spellcasting,
Mhm.
given that your spells come from a divine sense or a divine presence. It is possible that you could help center his focusing by maintaining it in contact with this orb and assisting them with their spell
Mm-hmm.
and lending magical energy to them.
I would like to pass that information along to our more spelly spellcasters of sorts. I know we don't have any dedicated spelly spellcasters of sorts, like another wizard, but we do have other people who would probably be better at magic than I am. And then I'm going to move towards the orb and the wizard. Can I get there with my movement?
I would say you can get about 10 feet away.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just move towards them, get that 10 feet away. That's really all I can. Oh, wait, no, I have Scorching Ray, don't I?
I don't know, do you?
I do have Scorching Ray. I have Scorching Ray. Oh, but you know what? Before I do that, before I move away, I'm going to use my action to cast Stone Skin on the boulder. And then I will move to the 10 feet away from the wizard and the orb.
Okay.
And
For all.
Cast one spell spot. So yeah, 1/4 level spell. Touches Heart of Stone. The target has resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Have fun, Boulder.
The boulder is now rock hard. Wait,
We have fun here. For all.
Well, since Faral does not know that a wild magic surge has just occurred, Faral is going to go for their greatsword, their
Okay.
flaming greatsword.
Your greatsword turns to gold.
Does it maintain the flame tongue?
Yeah. I'll say it. I'm not going to be mean to you.
An enchanted greatsword. It's just made out of solid
It's
gold.
just solid gold now. You now have Midas Touch for the next 1d3 days. Anything you touch, or anyone, will turn into solid gold. If they fail
Be
a saving throw.
bite someone
You,
or something.
I think it's your hands.
Just the hands.
Just your hands.
Yeah,
I think
run up
we'll say your bite is fine.
solid gold.
Not solid gold for bites. Because you'd probably be starving by 3 days.
True. So in that case, Faral is going to she would not make that connection about touching, turning things to gold, and so she would just run forward. How far would it be to reach the dragon spirit?
I would say about the same 40 feet. I think it's like a 10 feet difference.
40 feet?
But using your movement, you could probably still get within 10 feet of them.
Don't have 40 feet of movement, but I can't get close. And stand there. And I guess she would cast. As it just so happens, I have banishment. What kind of effect would that have on the dragon spirit?
Roll me an Arcana check.
She's got a -2. That's a 4 total.
It might work. Probably will.
It's also my only 4th level spell slot, so might as well. She's going to cast Banishment on the dragon spirit.
The dragon chooses to succeed. I'm not even going to roll. It's going to use a legendary action and just say no.
I mean, that's fair. That's
No.
fair.
No.
Can I cast a bonus action smite?
Sure.
Branding smite at 3rd level.
Can you reach it?
Hmm?
I think you have to hit it with a melee, right, for a smite?
Yeah, I have to run up but it's concentration until.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you can channel that.
Yep.
Okie dokie. That brings us to the boulder.
DM, I have a question.
Yeah.
So, actions.
Yes.
Is falling onto a target an action or a part of the movement?
I would say movement. I would say, like, sprinting and jumping is still movement.
So, if I was to use, say, an action to cast a spell and then use my movement to fling myself into maybe a dragon, that would not count as another action, but just as more movement?
I'm going to say that sounds dope and say go for it.
Okay.
There's never going to be a scenario where I say no.
The boulder would like to cast jump on himself and then run at the dragon full sprint, leap into the air, and just crossbody slam down onto the dragon.
All right. Would you like to roll me an acrobatics check? Or athletics, your choice.
I'll do athletics. 21.
Yeah, you do what you wanted to do. In probably the sickest way possible. Do you do like a 360 spin as you're like lifting off the ground?
I run and I jump, and when I'm at the apex of my jump, I do a forward spin into just a full-on splash,
Nice.
holding my great axe above my head.
Perfect. All right, anything else?
I have no idea how to roll damage for that.
I don't. You know, I'm just gonna say roll an attack roll. Because it's dope.
20 for an unarmed strike.
That's not gonna be sufficient.
All right.
Your unarmed strike smashes it. Where a weaker foe would have been surely slain by the boulder's fury. Like a mountain, this foe is unscathed.
He withstood my rockfall.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. That brings us to Rex.
So what's the distance between them?
About 10 feet between Morgumphorus and
Sorry,
Alicia.
between Rex and...
Oh, 40
the-
feet.
Okay. So
And you do have an
movement-
ally within...
Sure do. So movement, bonus action dodge to fill the space, drawing his Dragon Slayer blade along the way. Pack tactics, sneak attack damage, crit, 10d6 damage, doubled.
Okay, roll damage.
I've been waiting for this.
Clearly.
Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. That's 3 6s. So
I'm not going to do the
12
math for you, so...
6, 12, 18, 22, 23, so 46.
46 damage?
46 points of damage.
Is that doubled?
That is the 46 is doubled.
Okay, so that's 92.
No, sorry, the 46 is the double damage.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, your blade...
Or sorry, no, that's 5. No, fuck me. No, that's not right.
I
That
was
makes
like,
no
that's
fucking
awfully
sense.
low.
Yeah. Okay. So what was it? Was the original was 23 plus 10, 43, 48, 51, 54. So 108 points. of damage.
108 damage on the dragon.
Yeah, for the unless she count, I don't think she counts as a dragon to use the Dragon Slayer. That's
So are
supposed
you
to-
hitting like the legs that are pushing into her, or are you hitting Alicia?
I guess would he reason that she counts as a dragon? Because otherwise, I got.
I would say she is not currently a dragon. She's still kind of human.
Then yeah, he's attacking the dragon part.
Okay. That's what I thought. All right. Yeah, your blade hits it, and it's going to take a legendary action. So as you do this, the dragon pulls a little bit out of Alicia, its spirit, enough to get 2 wings as dark as night erupt from her body. It's going to swing and attempt to buffet you. Each creature within 15 feet of the dragon must succeed on a dexterity 23 saving throw or take 15 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone.
Okay.
I would like to remind Rex and the boulder that they are within 10 feet of a paladin, so they have an additional +3 to their dexterity saving.
2 paladins.
That's
a plus-
true.
So that's 33 then.
You save.
And he uses evasion to take no damage at all.
26.
Okay, you save, so you take, I believe, half damage. Yeah, so you take 7 damage.
And half of that?
3.
I got
round
a
down.
30.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. You take 7 damage.
Haha. Joke's on you, DM. I don't take any damage.
I
That's
rolled
fine.
3 total.
3?
I forget what it is. What is it? It was class feature.
For all, what was your save?
23.
23. Yeah, you take. Do you avoid the damage too? Or is it the 7 damage?
Exact same class features as Gardan.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. I don't know why I bothered. I knew I should have thrown like a wizard with like power word kill at you all. All right. Anything else from you, Rex?
That's all Rex has got.
All right. That brings it to Adexia.
As I am making my way forward, I'll stop probably about 25 feet away or so, especially as I see the wings come out. And I am going to summon a shadow spirit from the Shadowfell. And I am going to summon Fury. Which means, basically, I don't know if you're familiar. This is essentially
I know nothing.
Okay, this is essentially its own entity. It takes its turn. It's friendly to me and my companions. Concentration up to an hour. Shares my initiative. Takes its turn immediately after mine. Obeys verbal commands with no actions. And it has its own stat block and everything.
Okay. So I'm gonna have you roll for that.
Okay.
So as soon as you finish your turn, I'll let you do its turn.
Perfect. Okay, that is my action, and that was some of my movement. And I am going to, that is all I'm going to do from here, actually.
Okay. What's your shadow gonna do?
It is going to, as I summon it, I just say, destroy her. And I will send it forward, and it's going to attack Alicia.
Okay.
And it has a chilling rend.
It does have advantage on the attack as she is incapacitated currently.
Beautiful, beautiful. So it's just a melee. It doesn't say what the weapon is, but it has a melee weapon attack of some kind. So we're just gonna go with that, I guess. You want me to roll for it, correct? That's a 1 and a 19, so thank God for the advantage.
So the 19 will hit Alicia.
Beautiful. So this is a 3rd level spell, so it's 2d8 plus 3 plus 3 more for the spell level. So that's 10, 13, 16 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And think that's all that it can do. So that's it.
All right. That brings us to Alicia's turn. She gets to make a save, which she makes. Okay. Alicia, you see that spirit. Its talons dig in to the dirt, kind of overturning pebbles and, what have you. And it seems to slide slightly further out of Alicia by about a foot. Given this is a big dragon, ancient by all historic standards, but it is being pushed out slowly. And that is her turn. Bring it to the dragons, or the Dragawaki,
Dragawaki.
because I was lazy and uncreative. A serpentine neck of glistening shadows emerges from Alicia, craning and towering over this battlefield as yellow, cruel eyes scan over these newcomers. It is going to... I have way too many tabs open. Well, first, I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. Now that you can see it, and they can see you. Against Dragon Fear. And you all have a +6 to your roll. So really, just roll 13 or above.
I'm gonna use an advantage.
I
Okie dokie.
naturally have advantage. 17 and a 19.
I'm gonna use an auto crit.
Dirty 20.
All right.
32.
Yep.
That's my second.
Question:
Yes.
Is Dragon Fear what I think it is, and it makes you afraid of it?
Yes.
Anyone within 10 feet of me can't be frightened.
Same.
Or of courage.
It
Yeah.
wouldn't have mattered because all of you succeeded and are invulnerable to it for the next 24 hours. So,
Poor Graham.
and then it's going to make a multi-attack.
Oath of Redemption. I love it.
So it's going to make 3 attacks. 2 on the boulder. And it's going to have a claw attack against Gardon. Where's my other d20? Where do I put these things? Oh, no, that's a d12. There we go. All right, 2 bites. Does a 31 hit you, the boulder, and a 26?
You know damn well that hits the boulder.
You take 38 piercing damage and 18 acid damage.
Okay, so I take half of the 38.
Okay, so 19.
So 19 and 18.
Quick question.
Yes.
How far away is the boulder from Gardon?
I mean, he's kind of like on the dragon's back. I think he kind of like jumped onto it. So I would say a little bit over if we're taking vertical distance. A little over 10 feet.
Okay.
Maybe like 15,
Okay.
give or take. I think
That
that's
was important
right?
to know.
Yeah, because it's 10 feet distance between Morgumphorus and the drag and Alicia. Then add however high he jumped.
Mhm.
And the claw attack does a 34 hit you, Gardon.
It will hit, yes.
All right, you take 15 slashing damage. That's it. That's its turn. And then Morgumphorus with a 3. Looks like he's not doing great at his Arcana check, which is the one thing he's good at. Adventurers, I cannot hold any longer. It's slipping. And
Had
brings us to
one
the top of the
job.
round for all.
Me, right?
Yep, you are for all.
So, I have an auto crit.
Yep, that you do.
So I'm going to auto crit on the first attack, and I'm going
Okay.
to smite, divine smite, at
Yep.
the 3rd level spell slot. Does
Mhm,
the spirit count as undead for the sake of divine smite?
I'm gonna say it doesn't.
Okay. and then I'm going, which all told will be 7d6 and 4d8, and then I'm going to attack again, and I'm going to quickly just roll the. I have a spare advantage, so I'm going to roll that at advantage. Just does a 23 hit?
Does a 23 hit? Yeah, just barely.
Okay. So I get to roll.
You
Four-
all have 2 crits.
Cool.
Thank you, Lady Dame, and the people that donated. Thanks for telling me.
I'm now rolling 14d6 and 8 d8.
Okie dokie.
6, 12, 14. This might take a second.
All good.
Who's on deck?
On deck is Gardon. And after that, it is the boulder.
For some quick clarification,
Sure.
When people are saying they're attacking the dragon, are they attacking the physical dragon that Alicia's spirit is in, or are they attacking the spirit dragon that is coming out of Alicia's
The
body?
spirit dragon.
Okay, I just wanna make sure.
It is not classified as undead because you are currently actually in the astral sea.
Mhm.
And this is the astral form of this dragon.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure that we were targeting the thing and not
Yeah.
woman
Well,
inside the thing.
Adexia is targeting the woman.
Yeah.
Just for clarification.
We stop that, then we can stop Adexia.
I mean, she has 3 crits and a Vorpal sword. Luckily, you can't use crits for the Vorpal sword.
Luckily.
Raven, do you want to just message me the damage once you finish counting it up?
Yes.
Gardon. You are muted.
I thought so. So I'm going to move up because I don't think Adexia has entered Gardon's line of sight exactly. So Gardon may not be aware of what she's doing. But I'm going to waltz on up to that darned dragon. And I'm going to use both of my attacks on said dragon with my Warhammer. And I would like to use 2 of my auto crits on them.
Yup.
Where's my thing?
Actually, before you do that,
Mm-hmm.
I forgot it had legendary action, so I'm going to take a legendary action at the end of Faral's turn.
Okay.
And it is going to make a tail attack.
All right, and it does. There's that. So it automatically hits and does double damage since it being crit. So first one, that one is going to be a. Why am I having a blank time on simple multiplication? God, my brain has stopped. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's like late at night.
Yeah, it's going to be a 22 on the first one.
Okay, 22 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
And
multiplied?
That is multiplied.
Okay, so 44.
No, the 22 is the multiplied.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the second one is going to be a 20 as the total on that.
Okay.
I would also like to use my smites on those.
Yep.
And I'm going to use my branding smite on both. If I can find it. There we go. Branding smite. Deals an extra 2d6 radiant damage. Extra spell slot of 3rd level or higher. Extra damage increases by 1d6 above each spell slot above second. So that's going to be 3d6 on the first. Oh, that's a 6. That's a 4, so that's 10. All right, so 12 on the first one from the Branding Smite.
Okay, so 24.
And oh, I still have spell slots on my 3rd level. So yeah, we'll do another 3rd level. So that's 4, 10, 16.
So 32.
Yes.
Raven, what was the damage? Is it above 40 so far? All I need to know is if it is above 40.
Like,
yes, it is. I'm
yes,
looking at
well
it in
above.
chat.
2, and I haven't included the Branding Smite damage.
Okay. Yeah, that's more than is sufficient currently.
Yeah.
As you
132
guys
so
have
far.
done over 370 something damage in one turn with all these crits. Lesson learned: next year, I'm only going to be the one that gets crits. So, as the two of you lay into this dragon, its form shatters, and it vanishes for a moment and is dragged entirely out of Elysia. Tangible, solid, and alive in the physical flesh. And oh so very killable. Anything else, Gardon?
That is it.
Okie dokie. Boulder.
All right. Seeing all this go down, the boulder would like to rage. I need you to roll a d8.
Okay, that is a 8.
And as the boulder begins to rage, he rips his shirt off, and a beam of brilliant light lances forward out of my chest in a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line, and it goes straight into the dragon that he is currently riding. The dragon must succeed on a Constitution save.
It's just gonna choose to save.
Okay. It is not blinded and does not take the damage. But I did just have a beam of light shoot out of my chest.
Oh, it was dope as heck.
And then after that, the boulder is going to perform the Boulder Buster, and he's going to jump into the air, do a forward flip, and then bring his great sword down twice in 2 swings as he goes towards the ground across the dragon with 2 crits, dealing 48 points of damage.
What was your attack?
I used the crits.
Oh, yeah, they both hit. So 48 damage?
Yep.
Slashing?
Yep.
Man, you would think dragons would have resistance to slashing, but their scales, but they don't. All right. Anything else?
That is it for the boulder.
All right, Rex, you are up, and Adexia, you are on deck.
Did you get the extra smite damage from the chat, Graham?
Wait, what? The 24 extra fire damage?
Yes.
I did.
I'll make this quick. Rex will use a crit. I already rolled the damage, 110. That's the double damage.
On who?
And what's that?
On who?
On the dragon.
Okay.
And then disengage bonus action.
Yep.
Keeping it quick.
All right. It is going to take a legendary action. And it is going to make another tail attack on Gardon. Does a 28 hit you?
Yep, 28 will hit.
Okie dokie. That is 17 bludgeoning. And that was 110 damage, correct?
Oof,
Derek?
17. Gardon looks mildly annoyed now.
Derek.
Yeah, what's that?
That was 110?
110. Yes, sorry.
Yeah. All right. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Adexia, it's your turn.
I am betrayed. I'm going to. How is Elysia looking?
Let's see. Not too bad. She is still semi-tethered to this creature, but not significantly. Like, if the dragon was to be killed now within like the next 2 turns, it might be destroyed. If it's not, it will probably go back into her and try and take her over. But she's looking pretty good.
Okay. All right. I am going to. My whore is broken. Like I had one. I'm going to activate. With it doesn't cost me an action. I'm going to invoke a blood curse. Let me first roll my d8, and I am going to invoke the blood curse of bloated agony. Oh, okay. I lose 6 hit points. However, I am targeting Alicia, and for until the end of my next turn, she has a disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks, and she also takes the same necrotic damage if she attempts to make an attack, essentially.
Okay.
Perfect. And I am going to run forward, and I'm going to try to stab her with this sword and plunge it right through her. Although I don't have any stats for this sword, so I don't know which one to do here.
So a Vorpal sword is, let me pull it up real quick.
Is it an item in there?
Yeah, it is in
Okay.
D&D Beyond.
Okay, I could just throw it in real quick. Vorpal great sword? Long sword? Which one was it? Does it
I
matter?
believe this one was the Great Sword.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. Let me just attack her. And I'm gonna use one of my advantages since I
Okay.
can't use a heckin' crit.
I mean, you can still use the crit and get the double damage. You just can't cut their head off with it.
Got it. Okay, so that is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh, I'm gonna kill her. Great. And let's see. Okay. So that's 8 points of magical slashing damage. And then as a, oh, wait a minute. I get 2 attacks. I'm going to hit her again. Forgot about that. Just been standing around. And I guess I will use a crit, because why not? She's right here. So I'm going to use a crit just to double the damage. So, that's 15 more points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
That's it. Now it's my Shadowfell spirit's
Yes.
turn, I believe. Okay.
Alicia is looking bloodied.
Great. I'm going to have this thing just come all up on her. And since it is Fury, I am going to just let it attack her again. That's a 18 to hit.
That is just enough.
Beautiful. My dice are all mixed up in here. 2d8. So that's 11. No, that's 14 points of cold damage.
Okay. She looks really rough.
Wonderful. That's it.
And now it is her turn. She is going to because she is no longer have a dragon crawling out of her, she's going to take a punch at you because she's currently unarmed for a nat 20.
She does have disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So not a nat 20. That is a 14.
That does
probably
not
enough
hit.
to do it.
Mm-mm.
And does she take damage because she tried to attack?
Yup. She takes 6 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, okay. She is not looking great. She falls to one knee. And blood is pooling onto the ground in front of her.
All of my dreams are coming true.
And that is going to end her turn. The Dragawaki, what does it want to do? What does it want to do? It's going to make a No, it's not. It's going to look at you, Adexia. And a toothy approximation of a grin is going to spread along its scaled features. And it is going to move, its wings unfurling as it lifts into the sky. And it is going to open its mouth and spew acid. I need the following people to roll dexterity saving throws.
Hey,
Atexia.
Bran, real quick.
Yeah?
Does that mean we all get opportunity attacks?
You do.
We get opportunity attacks.
You do.
Does sneak attack count for opportunity?
You already used a sneak attack this turn.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Does 23 hit?
23 will hit.
30, 20.
Dirty 20 will not hit.
26.
Okay.
27. Yeah.
27 damage. Okay.
No, sorry, that's the attack roll.
Oh.
The damage is just 3d6 plus 6, which is 12, 17, 20 points of damage.
Okay.
That is a. Why am I blanking on math? A 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, and that is a whopping 10 damage.
Okay.
Actually, I lied. That's a 14. I forgot to add in my bonuses.
I got you. I got you, Boo.
So that's 39 damage
Okay.
between slashing, radiant, and fire.
Yeah. This thing lifts off unscathed. Still good. And it is going to spew acid. I need the Boulder, Gardan, Faral, Alicia, and Adexia to all make dex saving throws. It is a DC 22 saving throw.
And everyone has, except for Adexia, because she's out of range of both of us at 25 feet. Or whatever it was.
Roll a 19.
Oof. Anyone who rolls below a 22, you take 67 acid damage.
What about those of us who rolled a 23?
Then you take half.
I
Unless-
don't, thanks to
unless
my
you don't.
shield.
Yep.
Shield evasion master.
Yeah,
Or
sorry, was
shield
Rex
master
part of that?
evasion.
Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't it have a disadvantage because of my cloak? No, it's a save.
f-
Never mind. Just kidding. Not an
Yeah, it's the
attack.
same, which
JK.
means it doesn't.
JK.
Well, even with the +6, Alicia did not make that. And you watch as the hero is engulfed in acid. There is nothing but bone and smoldering remains. The spell fails with the catalyst dead. And the Dragawaki once more takes to the skies above you, out of reach, without ranged weapons. And you hear a laugh.
Well done.
I just grab Alicia's skull out of the acid and walk away.
You're not going to get very far.
And that is going to end its turn.
Hey,
Which
Graham,
brings-
quick
yeah?
question. How close was Alicia to me?
Even with, I factored in the +6. She failed by rolling a 3.
Right. How close was she?
So she was 10 feet.
Okay. How much damage did she take?
It was 67 damage,
So
and she
here's
had 10 HP.
Here's Gardon's wonderful ability.
Okay.
Aura of the Guardian. When a creature within 10 feet of you takes damage, you can use a reaction to magically take that damage instead.
Okay. So you would like to take the 67?
I would like to take that damage.
Okay. Alicia does not die.
As soon as Gardon sees the acid start to hit Alicia, having the acid, blocked by his shield, Gardon is going to reach out with his hand and start to absorb the damage as it hits her, screaming all the while.
Oof.
And then just kind
All
of,
right. How's
"None
Gardon
shall
looking?
die today." Gardon is looking. Hold on, I have to set my child down to actually do the math.
And the dragon is currently hovering about 20 feet above you all at the end of their turn.
You said 67, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Gardon is looking very much worse for the wear, but he's still looking strong enough to continue a fight.
Nice. So Morgumphorus is going to fail another Arcana check because I rolled a 3. And even with a +7, that's not a success. So that's his turn, and the Dragonwalkie is going to take the last legendary action of its turn. And it is going to make another tail attack. And that is going to be at Rex. Does a 31 hit you?
Yeah, 31 hits, Graham.
That's 17 bludgeoning damage.
All right, he'll use was it uncanny dodge?
Yeah, so you take half.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what was the total?
17, so half it to 8.
8. Cool.
That's it for that. That brings us to Pharrell, top of the round.
Is the dragon within striking distance?
It's 20 feet flying above you. Because you all got attacks of opportunity when it took off. Almost like Graham didn't want to play this game anymore and get hit.
What is Pharrell's strength modifier?
Oh, it's +5.
Think you could throw a kobold?
Probably. Can I divine smite with a kobold? GM?
No.
You don't want to channel divine energy through
I've
a
said yes
kobold?
to a lot of things today. I'm going to say a no to that.
Okay. That's wait.
As cool as it would be.
Jumping height is a multiplier of your strength mod, right?
I believe so.
I need-
Jumping.
I'm really reaching for this one.
Your strength determines how far you jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before you jump. When you make a standing long jump, you leap only half that distance.
But what about a high
Or a
jump?
high jump, when you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
Damn it.
I mean, you could go like 10 feet, and then 10 feet jump. Maybe?
Do you think I could reach it that way?
Hey, I don't know math or things or stuff for that matter.
Is that a yes or a no?
Let's let the dice decide, high or low.
Let's go low.
Okay. That is a 6. I'll allow it.
Okay, so I will do this kind of spiral motion through the air because as you've now determined that this is the astral sea, right?
Yup.
The astral plane. We
Yup.
can fly in the astral plane. What am I talking about?
Yup.
Chase after it, like suddenly on my back and then running straight up, and then hit it twice.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to spend both of my auto crits, and I already rolled the damage.
Audience, please stop giving them crits. Okay, roll damage.
Total
You
damage
hit.
was, including the critical modifier,
Yep.
172 points of damage mixed between magical slashing, fire.
How do
and-
you do this? Because 172 is going to be way over that 116.
So Feral is just going to start flying straight at this astral dragon and or Drakawaki, I think you called it,
Yeah, the Dragawaki.
with their flaming sword and their shining armor, and just fly straight into it like their sword is a spear, and just go and straight into its chest.
That's so metal.
Mostly because your sword is made of gold.
Yes, it's a solid sword. It's a Knoll Paladin wearing full plate mail.
Painted on the side of the van somewhere.
Yeah. You plunge into this beast, and with an unearthly roar, its eyes go cloudy and it falls to the floor. Acid spews, bile flees as the Dragawaki ceases to be.
Did you plan that rhyme?
No, I made it up on the spot.
That
That's
was
fine.
really
That's
good.
fine. I think I only have one thing to say to my players today. Wait, where is it? Oh, I lost it. Oh no!
You
Never
lost
mind. I have
your
nothing
note.
to say to you all.
It
Good
said fuck
job.
you.
You did
Okay,
it.
That's what it said.
Morgumphorus, his spell having succeeded, falls to his knees. The wizened wizard, about 5'8", a scraggly grayed beard, weary crow's feet on his cheeks, and bright blue eyes. He rests with a hand on the ground as Alicia staggers, barely standing in a pool of acid.
Yeah, let's fix that. Rex will just take out a dagger and auto crit, just flicking it over his shoulder, and Alexia.
Gardon, are you taking the damage for this? It will be a sneak attack. Because I don't think you're suspecting it, so I think they would have advantage on it.
You want
But
to take that?
make an
Gardon?
argument if you don't think it is.
Gordon would have to see it happen.
It automatically is a sneak attack because pack tactics.
And Adexia is right there.
It may be a sneak attack against her, but if Gardon sees it, it's not a sneak attack.
Still
This is a really
advantage.
weird thing.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's
because I don't
it's
know-
absorbing the damage, but if Gardon's aware of it, then
But she's
Well, I
not
mean,
aware,
I
she would be
think
the one
you
taking
would
the
just
damage.
absorb whatever damage she would absorb, which
right.
includes sneak attack, so you would take the sneak attack as well.
Mhm. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
I think that's how I'd handle it mechanically. So roll that damage with the crit. And this is how the party decidedly splits.
Yep.
5.
Actually,
You all have advantages, by the way. Thank you, Sir Waffles.
60 points of damage.
how close is Rex to me?
That's a great question. I don't think Rex ever got really into melee.
He was
Rex,
with melee with the
Oh.
Dragawaki. Yeah.
Oh,
for
you're
the
right.
Crimson
Disengage.
So
Blade.
10 feet,
10 feet? Okay.
give or take.
He'll kind of turn back to Adexia. I got you.
Well done. So who's taking the damage? Alicia or Gardon? I just
much
need to
was it?
know.
How much was
60.
it?
It was
60?
60 damage.
I will take that damage. I will be unconscious, but I will be alive.
Fine.
Bonus action. Fuck it.
Mono.
I got 2 daggers.
Oh my gosh. You might as well use that other crit you've been saving up, Derek.
I'm a dummy for love. There's one thing I do for Ono Foray. It's dumb shit for love. Fuck's sake. All right.
Is this about to turn into PvP?
I don't
I'm pretty
know.
sure.
Oh,
We've
my
got 2 new
goodness.
magic surges, by the by.
Wait, we got 2 magic surges just barely? Oh,
Just
heck,
now.
let's do those right now.
Do those right now, and 56 points of damage.
Okay. 905. This might be a good one. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. So for all you're a 1, Gardon you're a 2, Rex is a 3, Adexia is a 4, the Boulder is a 5, and we'll say Morgumphorus is a 6. It's oh shit. Okay. I need to make a Constitution saving throw real quick. The magic in this space with the death of the Draggerwalkie goes awry slightly, as Morgumphorus's lungs instantly fill up with water, and he begins choking on it. He is now suffering from the drowning effect. That's the first 1d1000.
I have a quick question,
Yes.
Graham. This is a very weird question because of how mechanics in the game work. Once we exit combat,
Yeah.
technically anyone who's unconscious just kind of wakes up with 1 HP, essentially.
No.
No.
That's how it's always been explained to me.
You make a death save every 6 seconds until
Uh-huh.
you
Okay.
stabilize.
Okay,
Someone
I've-
stabilizes you or you die.
Okay, I've heard you make the death saves in combat, but once combat ends,
I think you're just unconscious until anybody does anything stabilizing, but I've always seen death
Yeah, if
saves.
nobody stabilizes you,
Oh.
then you start making death saves.
Yeah, I've always done it that you have to make deck saves until you're either stabilized or succeed.
all right, more than fair. Yeah.
Just because,
Yep.
it wouldn't make sense to magically be like, oh, I'm fine now.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. That's why I wanted to ask the question.
Yeah. And the last 1,000. Let's see. Drum roll, please, for a 988. Okay. Who here has a deity that they worship? Hey, the Boulder.
Technically,
Can you describe your deity as they arrive?
All right, this is gonna be real fun for y'all. So as the boulder stands there, watching the girl Alicia fall, watching Gardon fall, he looks to the sky to see Cord descend from the astral sea and fall upon us with his beard and his clenched fists.
Yes, I will, Mayor. Cord looks at you, a wide smile upon his endless, wizened features as he lowers a hand to ascend the boulder should he so choose.
The boulder will ascend to greatness.
Cord lifts you up, and as soon as he arrives, he is gone, and the boulder is no more.
okay, but am I the only one who imagined Macho Man Randy Savage descending from on high and pulling the boulder up into heaven?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking Nature Boy has
Heaven.
layers.
Instead of his halo, he gets his belt.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
You get
Gardon
your
is
belt.
like a wild soul. so,
Gardon,
like,
make
yeah.
me a death saving throw unless someone's gonna stay.
I'm gonna use my last crit to make it.
Yeah, you're at 1.
Yeah, I get up.
Just
All right.
Actually,
lay on hands.
a crit only gives you two
Successes.
of your two
Oh,
successes of your death
right.
saves.
So just wait for all to land
Yeah.
and lay on hands you for 70 points.
Sure, yeah, if he gets there. Or if she gets there.
Let's see. So Rex did the shot. Then then it is in the order would be Adexia would be the next move if we went by initiative order. After the bonus action of Rex, who has an 18. Adexia, what do you do while in the brief time that Gardon is unconscious? And we'll be as quick as possible because we have
Yeah.
8 minutes.
Just one question.
Yeah,
Is Alicia dead or not?
still alive because he blocked the 60. Wait,
I stab her.
wait.
I'm,
Rex did the bonus action with the dagger, right?
Oh, that's right.
She's hella dead.
Yeah.
She takes that. Describe the dagger if you want. Like,
Yeah, so I mean, this is like he's got 2 daggers on his belt, flings one over the shoulder, looks back at Adexia, and then like sees just Gardan go down. Fuck, dude. So just like grabs the other one. Yeah, okay.
so there you are, having defeated a ancient dragon, a wizard sputtering and drowning due to the wild magic surges of the chat. Gardon being healed.
The
Standing
boulder
victorious. The
elevating.
boulder ascending on high. I don't know where that really leaves the story, but if this story was supposed to have a moral, I guess what it is
It ends with
doors
Gardon
suck.
It's
hitting
wild
people,
magic be wild
hitting
is the
lots
moral.
of people.
Yeah. If you can't open a door, check for traps. If you can't check for traps, smash the door.
Adexia and Rex need to hope like hell they can outrun 2 paladins on griffins.
Yes.
I got bonus
well,
action dash.
But can you outrun a griffin
I ain't
flying?
scared. I did what I had to do.
Okay. Well,
Because there will be death. There will be consequences. Much death. Much torture,
Yes.
actually.
Next
Gardon
Extra
is not
Life, there will be
merciful.
consequences in the sequel. Maybe.
Worth it.
Worth it.
Worth it.
Faral, would you like to do sign-offs first?
Hello, I'm Raven. I have had the immeasurable pleasure of playing Faral, the Gnoll Paladin, in her puppy dog ways. You can find me on Twitter at Unanimous2. You can also find me in the chat here on Twitch as Unanimous the number 2. And I'm going to be featuring as a player in a stream on at Avis Serit's channel on every second and fourth Saturday of each month. Anything else that I can think of to plug? Oh yes, I have a Patreon now. I make monsters and stuff daily. You can also find that at Unanimous2, patreon.com/Unanimous2, I think it is.
Daldas.
I thought I was muted. Nope. Haha. Joke's on me. I'm Taldoz. You can find me on Twitter at the same name, TALDOZ. I got to play my sad abomination boy Gardon tonight. I do nothing of import. I just kind of exist.
Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm Derek Sword. If you want to find me anywhere, the best place is Twitter, dsword16. Every Saturday morning, I am right here on Overray for Ashes of Azran, along with the very lovely Chris. And I do dumb stuff for love there too, but in a different way and more reciprocal way. But yeah, I just got engaged. And for my engagement present, you guys can donate here. You got a little bit more time. Let's push us over that edge. Thank you all so much for donating. Fuck, do I have any other plugs? Friday nights, of course. I'm on Graham's channel where I play a swampy bugbear named Griaz. That's a lot of fun. I just got a mimic pet on that. I'm chaos everywhere, folks. And then I'm also the co-host of the podcast Monster Crush. Every episode we talk about different monsters and cryptids and whether they be good to smooch. But it's very educational and also incredibly sexy. Definitely check it out wherever podcasts are found. And yeah, I will hand it off then to the very lovely, my favorite person in the world, Chris.
Oh, stop it. What's up, everybody? I'm Chris, and I really like to hang out. And you can find me doing that most often on the Open for Adventure Discord. It's lots of fun. We enjoy chaos, and if you like that too, you should hang out with us. You can find me on Twitter at Kiss of Hemlock, and I have got a lot of things going on. So if you are interested in the least, that's where you can find out what I'm up to. And that will bring us to Tony.
What? Hi, I am Tony. I had the honor of playing the boulder who has ascended to greatness. I can be found every Monday night here on Open for Adventure, playing Atlas and Fates Chosen. I can be found everywhere on the internet as Capt. Lagrange, Twitter, Instagram, all of those places. And in the before times, you could have found me at many different conventions around the country.
Hey, I'm Graham, or Graham Crackers. Maybe you've heard of me, maybe you haven't. You can find me on my Twitch channel, Graham Crackers at Twitch TV, or on Twitter at Graham Crackers1 with a Z. They both have a Z. You can find me on Fridays playing Harris Nerthos in Goldshine Investigations. You can find me every Wednesday on Uncaged Anthology at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard on Open for Adventure. Outside of that, you can't find me because, I'm sneaky, I guess. I'm a rogue. Yeah, that's it. Goodbye.
Hey everybody, this is Mare from Your Voice from the Void, your local tech goblin. Since everyone has finished with their sign-offs, we will go into our celebration with our Mistress of Ceremonies, Lady Dame, where we will have a couple extra giveaways for like the last 30 minutes. So please stick around. It'll be like only a couple minutes while I set up the overlay, and we'll see you soon. Everybody wave!
Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. And give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium.
We're
We're
still
live!
in the-
We're
yeah,
back! We're back! Hi
Yay!
everyone!
Did it. Teamwork.
Wow. Hey
Oh.
everybody! I don't know, I
Oh.
feel like it's still mostly like half of the chat is right here in the Zoom call.
Yeah,
I
probably.
mean, there's 42, so that's like 24.
Yeah, that's we're
Yeah.
half of the chat
Yeah,
right
yeah.
Hello,
I know.
friends!
See? Hello!
Hi.
Hello.
did it, friends.
Whoa!
We did it.
Let's just start right at the beginning.
Yeah.
Last year, we set a goal of $100.
We
First-
did.
First time we ever did Extra Life, we thought, you know what? Let's be modest. $100. Day before, if someone donated 100, it was like, oh, okay. And we ended up raising $1,400 last year, plus some. And we were ecstatic, blown away. It was great.
Yeah.
Situation. So this year we're like, okay, you know what? Pandemic, all that stuff. Money may not be as good. Let's, obviously we can do better than we thought we could, but let's be conservative. Let's, $1,000. That's a goal. We can totally hit that. And then what the fuck?
How?
We broke $2,000 at like what, 4 a.m.?
Extra special shout out to that
No,
one
that was
anonymous
the,
donor who donated $1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Real
you
MVP.
are amazing. Like, holy shit, this was
Okay.
during Lorem Ipsum.
And
Yeah.
that's important. I'm definitely not saying that's not important, but there's also
Like, a lot.
There's also $3,590.60.
That's the rest, yes.
Like, holy crap.
That was
The 69 cents survived.
The 69 cents is still there.
It was from a variety of other people. That was for, $5 donations, $10 donations, just all the way through to all the different incentives, to all the different stuff. Somebody just did 69 and they'll remain nameless until they claim it themselves here after I stop talking.
Hi, it was me.
There it is.
Thank you.
Good job.
No, this was amazing. Y'all did. Everyone who gave money did such a great thing to help us give some money to such a great cause. Everybody who liked our tweets, who retweeted our tweets, who helped promote it and put it out there, helped us raise this money. All of our cast members, all of our producers.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna give a special shout out to Mayor,
Yep.
to Lady Dane, and to Dax.
Antidote.
To you, Goat, and to you, and to you,
I
sir.
already know my trick.
I know.
If I do the talking, I don't have to acknowledge myself.
That's why I was supposed to do the talking.
I'm gonna give a shout out to those people. And I will take myself out of that because I did a lot of background stuff. Y'all did all the
You sure
planning.
did.
Um,
Yeah.
The setting up the streams, the order of events, getting all of the graphics together. Mayor made
That was
all of these overlays, and like six
So
of them
amazing.
made on the fly this morning.
At 2 a.m.
Yeah,
this morning.
at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Mayor dropping the big moves there.
That's insane. They did an amazing job with that. So much support came from that. I want to thank our Twitch mods who helped us out all day today. That was a huge deal. They had a little bit of extra to deal with. We had several new Twitch mods as well helping us out. And that's Kappa. Mindy was here a little bit. That's Morgan. That's Alex. That's Ren. That's Andrew Bay Gifts. It's Kate, Stax, it's Van, it's Tony, it's all of these people. It's so great that you could all be here and help us out. I cannot say thank you enough to that crew especially, just for keeping, and because this was a much bigger, more public-facing event. We had more average viewers today than we've had in a long time. So they help keep our community and our stream and chat a safe place, and that's huge. Thank you to everyone who did something to giveaways. Holy crap. We had like 9 giveaways, I think is what it was, whatever.
It was a
Like
I mean
20
I
or
can
something to start with.
It's a
There was
lot.
a lot more, yeah.
Well, yeah,
And-
to start with.
Yeah, to start
with. We had
Yes.
like
To start with, and then it
10.
just kept growing.
And then we had a few people like, well, maybe if we need some extra, here's something. And we had some sponsors give some giveaways. Shout out to both Found Familiar and to Dryad Tea. We had just so many community members step up and give creative things. I'm gonna let somebody who has
Yep.
them in front of them get to that because I do not and I can't find it. But that was huge, and that was just an extra thing. That wasn't necessary. We didn't need to have a giveaway every $100 or whatever it ended up being. But the community wanted to help drive it forward, and that was huge. Last year, 2 people set this whole thing up. And this year it felt like 50 people were involved, just because of how many people stepped up and wanted to do more. And that's just huge. Thank you to the people who ran the games.
Hey, first of all, sorry, Goat. Extra
yeah,
Life
yeah.
for Kids is in chat.
Oh, hey!
Hi!
Hi,
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh! Yay! Thanks for coming back.
Thanks
Yes.
for stopping back by. We appreciate that. That's who, in case you missed it, all day today has been for the Extra Life charity and the Children's Miracle Network. We raised over $4,500 this year.
We sure did that.
Tripling our last year, which is just, it's a mess. We're so thankful. But yeah, thank you to the people who planned our event, our games, and our shows, our panels, who set that up and organized that. Thank you to our cast members for the ones who got up at 11:30 or 2 a.m. or whatever it was for you.
Got up?
Whopper. We're supposed to have gotten up.
Never
Didn't.
slept. You were supposed to sleep.
You
Thank
don't have to wake up if you never go to sleep.
Thank you to those people. Like that is huge. We wouldn't have been able to do this charity if we or been involved in this charity if we didn't have people to make the content, and that's huge. So everybody pat yourself on the back for that, because the four of us could have been talking about this forever and we wouldn't have had half of these shows at all. Thank you. I'm running out of people to thank. I think that's
I want to give yeah, so we said obviously that this, when we started this last year, this was sort of me going to Camille, our head of Open for Adventure, and saying, hey, probably like a month before, and going, hey, Extra Life is coming up, should we do something for it? And then this year we decided to plan earlier, and it was still sort of like my thing, but I was like, I knew that I couldn't do it without bringing on Mare and Dax and Goat and and like just bringing on as many people as I could, because I was like, that was too much for Camille and I, just sort of floundering. And I honestly, this would not have happened without them. But I also want to give a special shout out to Eva Serrate, who helped do a few of the graphics, Kayla, who also helped with the Hydrate graphics and like amazing things, Sean, who put together our pets video, and Mindy, who did our yoga video, so that we not only had in all of the wonderful breaks that we had all of like the production quality this year compared to what we started with last year, which was, you know, frantically trying to get tech to work and like, oh no, we have an hour to kill, what do we do, and throw in a talk show, and just, you know, having the videos that ran in between, like we couldn't have done that without those people as well. And it just like, I mean, it's frankly mind-boggling to me what the amount of work. And I know that for me personally, like I came in and like, this is how we should do it, and then I handed it over to Dax and Mare specifically, and they just took it and ran, and it was incredible. I posted it in chat. We are still doing some giveaways. We have a couple things that didn't get picked up during the day. One's a chainmail coif built by our wonderful Cyclor Bob. He's got it right there. We have a signed graphic novel called Lady Mechanica that is donated by Tony. We also have an Extra Life dragon hand painted by Kayla, as well as a custom.
Oh, look at it!
Look
at
this. It's so cool.
It's
so cool.
Oh
my Guys, it's so good.
It's
not done.
amazing.
It's almost done.
Gimme.
And then also Kayla has offered to do a custom Hero Forge mini. So in 10 minutes, be active in chat, start chatting away. I'm going to be picking 4 winners. Up until now, former winners have not been eligible. Mods have not been eligible, but because this is the end and I want to celebrate all of the hard work that everybody put in, everybody's eligible. So, you know, type away in chat, because
y'all are going down.
I know.
Okay, the amount you type in chat does not affect your eligibility.
Just make sure you do. something.
a lie.
If you're
It's a lie.
quiet, you're not gonna do. Yeah.
Y'all, I'm the one that set
Can I
that
get
up.
some hearts in chat for all of us?
I was gonna go
Yeah,
to Tashi
right.
Station to pick up some power converters.
Oh my god, I swear down.
So were we gonna
So-
do like call outs?
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that I wanted to do is, and this will help me while I'm trying to figure out winners and stuff like that. One of the things that is such a big tenet here at Open for Adventure, and when we play games, is encouraging each other and telling each other what it is that we liked about what we did for the day. I know a lot of us have been in each other's chats. We've been playing with each other. I thought it would be nice for us to go around each once and say one thing that we really enjoyed about something, like a moment that you loved about today, something that stood out to you in your own game, in somebody else's game. I think it would be really fun because there was a heck of a lot today, and there was a lot of like ridiculousness and madness, and it was really fun. So if somebody wants to start that while I start
I can start.
drawing names. Great. Go, Goat.
Because I don't want to forget them.
Yeah.
So
And you don't have to do it one for every person, but pick
wasn't
out
Oh,
one.
thank God.
You get
I
one.
Not going
Just
to.
Maybe
say
popcorn it too, so there's not the awkward 10 seconds of staring at each other.
popcorn it.
Love it,
Good.
love it. So I want to say that one of my favorite things in all of role playing is just like the small comments that get made. Because like, yes, the big speeches are great, and yes, those epic roles and whatnot, they're great. But it's the small comments that populate all those moments in between that keep a game going and keep it consistent. So my two favorite from today, one was Patrick during the Corgi game. Saying it's like in the middle of fighting these weird spider acid sticky corgi monsters was just going it makes like, you want to do anything else? It's like bonus action scream. It was perfect. It was hilarious in that moment. And then in this last stream, it was Derek when y'all got that ring that's 50% of the time when you use it you take double damage, and 50% of the time you take no damage. Looking at it and offering it to the rest of the party, saying, "Y'all want a ring? Let's do it!" Like just like that, just that little added moment of humor in that chaotic stream. Those were so funny, and I absolutely adored those. So those are my two. Let's hear from Morgan next.
Right as he.
I literally just put food in my mouth, dude.
That's what you get.
Gotta be prepared.
Food is for the weak.
All right. So, one of my favorite moments was from this morning because I woke up late. I am not the champions that the rest of this stream has been, so I got to sleep in. And all these other wonderful people had stayed up or woken up entirely too early, but joining, kind of logging onto the stream and watching Anik and Swapper and Graham just having these wonderful conversations, and then seeing us hit 1K and then 2K was just wonderful. And I also I loved in there were so many good things in Ashes of Azmorin. I'm not even fully caught up on that campaign, and I was like, oh, it was so good. So let's go to Mitch. I'm calling you out.
Okay, can I pull Goat and pick two? I won't though. I'm one of the crazy ones. I think I've actually sat up through every single one of the things that has gone on, from beginning to end. It has been amazing to watch all of you, and I'm going to echo one more time, even though everybody that's been behind the scenes that you haven't seen, the guys doing text, the organizers, everything. I'm not going to go through names because we've heard them already, but you guys are just freaking phenomenal for putting this together. So no matter how much you're going to sway it, you guys are amazing. Accept it because we all agree. So just deal with that. And that kind of goes to my favorite thing. There were so many great points in every single game. We could go all night. But one of the best things behind the scenes that most people wouldn't realize was watching that goal increase and then increase again and increase again. And the fact that we had been trying to provide things back for the community as a thank you, and the mad scramble that happened behind the scenes going, oh my gosh, look at how much we're getting back in support. What are we going to do? We're going to run out of stuff. And it was amazing to see the community come together behind the scenes to keep bringing stuff to give to everybody as thank yous for everything that was coming in for the charity for Extra Life as a kickback. And a lot of people, like I said, you would never even know, but it was a crazy, probably 2 or 3 hour scramble of people organizing more and more stuff, and the community just kept giving and donating and providing aspects, and it's just phenomenal, and it speaks to this entire family and this entire group. And I want to thank all of you personally for that, because it is an amazing thing to be a part of. And because I literally do have a tear in my eye right now, I'm gonna hop this over to Anik, because she punished me literally 24 hours ago, and so you get to go for it.
Thank you. I mean, wasn't really punishment if you enjoy it.
No, I got bubbles and jewelry.
Oh god, there were so many good moments. Like, I loved everything about my own games. I barely remember Lorem Ipsum. I was laughing that hard. But honestly, I think my favorite bit, and I'm going to be incredibly selfish for just a second before I start mailing out like everything I donated for some reason. I managed to get the Voices panel to do like a little impromptu incentive, and that fucking Kronk voicemail with my name in it is going to be treasured forever and ever. I'm going to ask one of the tech thoughts to get me like the clean audio for it, and I'm going to put it in cloud storage. It's going to go in a USB drive, and it's going in a vault. That thing is mine, and I love it.
If you want me to re-record it, I'll do it too, if they can't get a clean version.
Kappa, you're a treasure.
It was so good. It was so good. That was definitely my best part. Also, I already kind of sort of donated too much in general, just stuff and money-wise, so I had to go to my husband and go, so I donated another $24, but I got a Kronk voicemail. So, you know, it was that kind of day. Whoops. I'll give it to Kappa to continue on showering everyone with love, because everyone already knows we love each other, but it's got to be said more.
Oh, thank you, Anik. So fun fact, don't drink so hard so early. This was special. This one was very, very, I didn't know what I was gonna get into when Mare, were you the one that approached me that was like, hey, do you want your own segment?
Yes, I think so. I can't remember.
Yeah. So my sort of call out highlight sort of thing was I really wanted to make Chill and Chat a space for for POC, because we honestly, I love O4A. You guys are great. Everyone here is wonderful. We need more of that representation. And so when I reached out to Seth, I was so relieved that I could see, like, I'm looking at the stream, you're like right there, so I'm gonna be like looking at you like thank you so much for saying yes, and just making that just like a really nice fun conversation like we usually do. Just calling you, like my call out is just all of this person here to the left of me. So yeah, I don't know. That's just me being gushy and full of headache and turning my lights red so that I don't have to. Anyway, let's. And you're gonna have to wait. I'm not calling on you for calling on you next. I'm gonna throw this over to Finn.
Hi. Oh my god. Chill and Chat was a lot of fun though. I said so in the chat already, but like I tuned into the stream and just like set it to listen to, and my roommate walked in And I'm just sitting there like cracking up at the two of you just shooting the shit. My roommate's like, what the fuck are they on about lobsters for? He's like, do they know about crabs? And I'm like, yes, and crabs are inferior. And then 2 seconds later, the chat's like, so crabs. And I just hear you both go, fuck crabs. And I'm like, see? And for the one shot I was part of, Kobolds, oh my god, it was so much fun. And so many wonderful things happened. And if y'all haven't watched it, you need to watch it because the professor was just such a fantastic character who literally stole the one shot at the end and took Ren's whole story and was like, nope. And it was amazing. And Ren has promised us a 2.0 because we need to have a kobold wedding now. And I'm going to popcorn to Graham.
Hi, everyone. I didn't say it yet today because I was waiting for this exact moment. I know all of you were waiting for this. Psst, 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 psst. I love you. You did a
Melts
good
my heart.
job, and I'm so proud of each and every one of you that is in chat right now, that is in this call. You are all the best at not only being you, but at having the biggest hearts.
Hold on, Graham. We got a red card. Sorry, we're just.
No, it was a reverse.
It's the
Everybody
Uno
It's a
Graham
reverse
is no
reverse
you.
card. It's a no you.
No, you, Graham.
But
Not a red card.
it has been a delight being an Extra Life for this channel 2 years in a row. And gosh, there have been so many good moments today. There have been tears, there's been smiles, there's been laughs. But every moment was my favorite, but I will have to say my favorite moment today was, without a doubt, Swapper and Anik being so upset with my antics. They had to drag me on and tell me I had to be quiet for half an hour.
Look, someone paid $170 to bring you on early. I will not turn that kind of money
Hey.
down, even if it means dealing with you.
The quality content you were missing, though, was just me doing this and
Anik,
taking
that was
selfies
me.
as I span.
And I apologize for that.
Why?
It
Why?
was amazing.
Don't apologize for
But
that.
you're all the real MVPs here.
No apologies for bringing Graham on.
I apologize for everything. Sorry, audience. But I will pass it on to Chris.
Oh, hey, not me. Oh my gosh. Wow. First of all, wow. This is my first year participating with this group for this amazing cause, and hopefully not the last. I had such a blast. Like, I didn't want to miss anything. And I feel like that's such a testament to, wow, even my like dusty Grinch heart is like, hold on. Okay. So this is such an incredible community of people. And I think that in a time where it goes without saying that this is a difficult time for a lot of people, the world is scary and dark. And to be able to come together with a group of people that you care about to do something that's good is such a treasure. Like, it's just, you don't find this every day. And I feel so lucky to be part of this group. And I think I can't even say a favorite moment because literally every talk show, every game had just these amazing moments that showcase how wonderful all of these people really are. So my favorite moment was that this exists and that we got to do this together today. So I don't want to talk anymore because I'll cry. So let's say Kayla.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Favorite part from today? I mean, it seems pretty broad to say the whole thing. So I can't say the whole thing. This was my first O4A event at all. I joined into the Discord a few months back and I went through the whole process of becoming a player, and it was one, best decision I've ever made. Two, today was just a whole nother level of just intense in the best way. Also, crazy. My favorite moment was probably. It was definitely the last game, Graham. It was your voices. And I heard that you had done so much work on the voices and that you had practiced so hard on them. For those who didn't know, self-proclaimed chaos twins right here. Graham's not next to me on the actual Zoom call on stream, but he is in mine. So that was my favorite part. It was great. I'm gonna pop it over to Derek, because you match my onesie.
Yeah, what's up, Dragon Twin?
Hang on, Derek. Real quick, though.
Yeah.
One more thank you I have to say is to Kayla.
Oh.
Because every 45 minutes today, in the organizer chat, the four of us have gotten a message from Kayla reminding us to hydrate, to eat, to take breaks when we need to, and it's that behind the scenes, hey, take care of yourselves, just looking out is greatly appreciated.
Thank you,
The last
Kayla.
note was handwritten too.
It was, and it was adorably precious. So, anyway, Derek, you get to follow that now.
Okay, that's fine. You know what? It's been a day, y'all. This very much like the last two people. This has been my first O4A. It's not the first time that I've done something for the Children's Miracle Network. I love the charity. I've always tried to support it, and I love that the channel has decided to support it as well 2 years in a row. It's amazing. And thank you all. You all did such an incredible job today. Man, 2 games, both amazing, both getting to see Chris's lovely face. How can I go wrong with that? But y'all, I got a character get engaged today. I didn't have character romance before I came to O4A, and now all I do is dumb shit for love. That's all I do anymore.
That was the quote of the day.
Yeah. Ugh.
That's the quote of O4A.
Yeah.
Right?
But
Open
I
for
will say,
feels.
I came on this morning just to see Anik and Swapper yelling at Graham, who wasn't saying anything, but I didn't know what was going on. And I just decided to donate some money and somehow made Graham talk again, and I do regret that. He talks enough. But my personal favorite thing, aside from the character engagement and everything like that, is just Swapper just in the most elegant way telling Graham to shut up. That's it's beautiful. It's amazing.
I may have clipped that actually.
Yes. But no, you all are my favorite part. You're my favorite part of O4A. You're my favorite part of today. You all are great. You're incredible. And I'm going to throw it over to Ren.
Oh boy, hi. I've had so much time to think about what my favorite part was, and I was losing my mind laughing this morning when anytime Sean said anything in my Kobold stream, I was losing my mind over it because he had the best side quips. But the most funny thing I can actually remember at this point, because exhaustion is real, folks, is Graham deciding to pull a banana out of a bag that was explicitly said to only contain citrus fruit, but still a banana was managed to be produced, and that has to be my favorite thing, because then lemons and bananas were the running gag for the rest of the game. So I'll just finish off by saying, y'all, we did a lot of good work this year. We did a lot of good work last year, but we did a lot of great work this year. And there's a lot to be proud of. I'm going to go ahead and pop it on over to Doc.
So I just want to say thank you to all the organizers. Thank you to everybody behind the scenes. When I joined O4A earlier this year, one of the first things I noticed was the Extra Life channel in the Discord. So I immediately reached out and said, "Hey, are you guys going to do this in November?" And I got an enthusiastic yes. So immediately I was already enthralled with this community. Today, I would say that my favorite moment was getting to see all these people support this wonderful charity. It's personal to me. My daughter spent some time in the NICU at Children's National, so this is a very special charity to me, and I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who made this incredible day. I am going to popcorn it to Mare.
Hi. I'm tired, so I'm just gonna bullet point. I can't do heartfelt stuff, but it's there. You all did fantastic and amazing. My bullet point of lists that I really enjoyed throughout the entire day because I stuck around the entire day. Bob, your salesman pitch had me dying. Anik, all your deck of many things, the 25 polls you did. Like, we weren't expecting to have a huge turnout at midnight central, and yet we had an amazing turnout and smashed through several goals that morning, and you handled it like a champ. Also, all the constant title changes in Death Zone Corgi. We literally had like 3 people pull the card where they got land in a small castle and someone lost it and then they regained it. That was beautiful, and I was very sad that Valamir did not get his title. But what are you gonna do? Goat, thank you for suggesting to have our IMRP group play an IRL game. I can't wait to get back to taking 6 months for us to go through 2 days in game. It's gonna be great, but just having it in person was fun and amazing. And thank you for running it and suggesting it. And then just all the talk shows, we need to have them constantly on the channel and extended to 3 hours.
Brief thing. I did run our IMRP game as a stream game, but that was 100% Morgan's suggestion.
Morgan, you're a
Yeah.
genius.
You the real MVP, Morgan.
You're a genius. I'm gonna popcorn it over to Patrick. Unless I missed someone when I had to step away. Did you go yet, Patrick? Okay, cool. You're muted. What happened? We don't hear you.
Check your headset. I have a feeling your headset mic is muted. Nope.
Better?
Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Okay. I got to play with people that I hadn't played with before, and I got to play with some old favorites. And I've seen some of you play different games and in different capacities, whether a player or a DM. And today, with being players and the talk shows and everything today was just incredible, and I'm just repeating. But seeing each of you today was great, and being able to interact with between the chat and on the Discord or in game, I had a great time, and I really felt that this community, is a community. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, and little fuzzy corgi butts, and we're all. I just love the fact that we come together for this, and this is not the first time, and it certainly won't be the last time. Next year, I'll be here, doing whatever needs to be done to make sure that those kids are supported, because that matters to me. And I just wanted to thank you all. Lady Dame, have you gone yet?
I have not gone. Gosh, there was so much that was fun today. I've been up. I think I slept for like an hour during the Kobolds game, and I'm sorry, it just was when it needed to happen. But I got to play an old character that I haven't played in a long time, and that was a great time. And like in the Corgi game, and all, you know, playing with some folks I haven't played with before, but also getting to play in a game that Anik runs and playing with PJ are always like my two favorite things. Particularly playing in an Anik game is always a great time. But I think my favorite thing was all of the stuff that most people didn't see behind the scenes. It was the moments where like Dax and Mare and Goat and I were clearly like had lost our minds at some. There was one point when it's like none of us knew what the other was talking about, typing why it was just a mess for a second, and it's like, no, it's just because we've all been going for too long. But also just the way that like we all checked in with each other, and the like and I saw it in the chats and things too, of like making sure that everybody was taking care of themselves in a 24-hour stream, and like that I felt like was very special. And oh yeah, that was I always love that. I'm a behind the scenes person at heart. I love being on a stream, but I also it's the day of, the running of, that brings me joy and makes me feel fulfilled. So that was my favorite. Who hasn't gone yet? I feel like, okay, great. Let's pop it over to Seth.
Hi guys. So like a couple of other people, this was my first O4A event. It's not my first like streamed thing here, but it's the first time I've done Extra Life. And it was really, I just want to say, like, just in general, it was really incredible to see the community pull together like this. It was incredible to see, I mean, O4A in general has always been, at least since I've been here, a very, very good source of support in general. But again, to really come together specifically for this charity and have it pop off like this is just mind-blowing and overwhelming in the best possible way. So big, huge props to everybody behind the scenes. I was only in one small segment, but I can say that it ran so smoothly. So I cannot imagine the amount of work that went in to make all of that happen. So seriously, thank you to everybody who was behind the scenes. As far as favorite moment, I am going to be super biased and say that it was probably getting to remember the beauty that was the McDonald's spicy chicken McNugget. I miss her every day. I wish I had partaken of her more when she was here. Now she's gone.
In chat.
I will never have her back. So can we get F's in chat for the spicy chicken McNugget? Because I miss her. I'll never experience that again. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the F's. Appreciate the F's. Okay.
I want to say really quickly, Seth, that and Kappa, that I was like, okay, I have to take a bio break. I have to leave my computer. And then you had that moment, and I was like, well, fuck, I'm not leaving.
I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm over the moon with how that segment went. I was kind of nervous about it, but everybody's reception has been just incredible. So thank you guys for the support. You're amazing. Okay, I am going to popcorn to Tal. Have you gone yet? Tal it is.
Can I quickly pop in about Chill and Chat though? Like, I was so excited for y'all's segment because we're in Nera together and I interact with you two more or less on a daily basis, and I was like, yes, we need to show the rest of the community what the forces of nature the two of you are together. So that was fantastic.
Thank you, Mare. You're amazing.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Sorry, Tal, go ahead.
No, you're fine. This is the second year I've done Extra Life with O4A. The first year I got to show off a little bit of my swashbuckly Barty boy Nicholas, and this year I got to branch out a little bit more and hopefully help some people find their voice. Pun totally intended. The fact that everyone here has been just so welcoming to random people is just astounding. I've made no secret that the fact that I think the biggest thing anyone can ever do for anybody is to just give them an ear to listen to. And that's been the modus operandi for this community since I first joined, over a year ago. And I'm blown away by the amount of random kindness shown in this community each and every day. And that there are trips and falls, there are, mistakes made, but ultimately every single day there's something new to wake up and be happy to see in the Discord and on the stream. There's just something amazing to be witnessed every single day. And it comes from each and every one of y'all. In the chat, in the Discord, every single person. I've never seen any single person utter a single detracting thing towards anybody. And it's just such a heartwarming thing to see. I passed out a few times, and I don't really know why because my sleep schedule's been okay. But I remember some of my favorite moments. I woke up from a nap because I fell asleep listening to one of the segments. I forget which one, but I woke up to Anik saying something about Power Rangers. Something I don't know, but I heard Anik's voice just go Power Rangers, and that woke me up like Power Rangers? What? Who's mentioning them? Who requires my wisdom?
It was Graham's fault.
Angel Grove.
I wanted a Power Rangers one shot. I'm sorry.
I'll do it, Graham. I'll fucking do it.
I fucking wrote one in Ryutama. It is such a mess. Now I have to run it.
You got to run it, and then I'll make one somehow, and then we're gonna have two opposing Power Ranger teams. One of cutesiness, and then one of just what the hell.
Deal.
Y'all can decide which one is which. That was probably my favorite moment because it was just so out of the box. What the hell, to be woken up from the middle of a deep sleep nap and like, why are we talking about Power Rangers? What? But aside from that, it was just a lot of fun to be able to help out and do what I could to. I didn't do much behind the scenes, but the fact that I was able to participate in something like this, it made me feel like, it's all kind of worth it. And I hope you all had something similar to that effect, something like that happen in your day, in your streams. So yeah. Another thing that really stands out as something that I really enjoyed was just Graham's DMing. That fucking face. I live for that face. Ha! You weren't expecting that shit. You gonna expect it all the time, yeah. But yeah, Graham's DMing in that last game was absolutely phenomenal. Rolled with a lot of the punches. Did a lot of yes-anding. Really well done. So that was probably one of my favorite things today, was just Graham's DMing in general. With that, who hasn't gone yet?
Raven, have you gone?
Bob hasn't gone. Raven hasn't gone?
Call Raven.
Yeah, Raven and Bob haven't.
All right, you know what? Since Bob said it, I got to call on Raven. I gotta listen to the Bobbert.
Worst part about all of this is that I can't remember what I said an hour ago.
You're not alone, okay? You are not alone.
On a good day.
You are definitely not alone.
But this whole thing, this whole extravaganza, just waking up to, oh, we've already hit $1,000 this morning, and then 5 minutes later, oh, we've already hit $2,000. Whoever that mystery anonymous donor was with the $1,000, thank you. You are a wonderful person. A wonderful and generous person. I'm gonna say that was my number one favorite moment of the day. Was just waking up to that. This is my first Extra Life event. This is my second time featuring on O4A. I probably couldn't have kept up with all the things that Mur and Lady Dame and everyone else who was doing tech goblin-y things and organizing and orchestrating this whole 24-hour extravaganza. I joke in the chats that maybe in a couple of years it's 48 hours, but I wouldn't volunteer for the organization, so I wouldn't wish that on anyone. My second favorite moment of the day was probably the proposal. Was probably Derek proposing to Mindy, or at least characters proposing to characters during Ashes of Azmorin.
No, that was 100% genuine. Mindy is now engaged to me. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I will apologize
games work.
to those players of the A of A Ashes of Azmorin campaign that are here today for my first donation ever being a corruption.
Oh, I donated
So
the second
proud-
point.
I'm
You're
so
good.
We're so proud of you, Raven.
so
Welcome to
proud
the
of
Corruption
you.
Club. We finally have new members.
Yay!
Hey, we have new members.
So we had Raven, we had Goat, we had Mango, which is technically from Mango and me. Who else donated corruption?
All the new members.
I did.
Didn't Graham drop a
You're
bar?
already part of the corruption club.
Yeah, you're the
okay?
founder.
We're
Don't make
talking
me
about
cry.
That's great.
President.
Hey, I also contributed something nice.
thought we were friends.
I love you all.
And with that, I have nothing more to say.
That means it's up to you, Robert. It is your turn.
It is. It is. And haven't you guys learned how dangerous it is to put me last?
Also,
I end
by the
these
way,
things
we're
abruptly.
super close to 5K.
Yeah,
I
Bob
know.
just has to keep talking
We
till
are-
we get to
Stall, Bob,
5K.
stall.
We are
Stall.
$166 away from hitting 5,000.
Quick, everyone share it
it,
on
Bob.
Facebook. That's what I
Do
just
it.
did.
Less
So-
than 160.
Let the love flow
because
through
stuff
you.
just keeps coming. Oh, because there's like random cents in there. Because
Use your fluffy
Oh.
feelings.
Lord, what can I say that hasn't been said already a dozen times? But hey, I'll say something that's worth repeating. Myrrh, Lady Dane, Goat, Dax. I have notes that are horribly written. Everybody who was behind the scenes, who did anything, who kept this thing going. Hats off to you. Hats off to you. Hands off to you. Piles of coffee. I will throw gold at you if I could. Absolutely fantastic. I've seen amazed that for a volunteer organization of a bunch of geeks playing a game to have something like this run so smoothly and relatively effortlessly from the viewing standpoint anyway. I know you guys don't think it was effortless, but you made it look that way. Absolutely fantastic. There is not enough praise that can be heaped on you. There's not enough goodwill that can be thrown your way. And I mean, if anything, Mitch, take all that extra meat you got, bag it up, and we got to send it out to people. They deserve it, every last bit. That's absolutely fantastic. I love you guys, every bit of that. I have a lot of favorite moments I could go with, and really it just comes down to laughing so many times, either on chat and Discord during a game, not laughing during a game. God, that was a challenge. But really, my favorite moment is right now, $4,859.59. No one really expected that. I was gonna be surprised if we broke 2K today. But as for great as that is, I have to say, we suck. We got to raise the bar. Next year, merchandise. We got t-shirts. I do dumb shit for love. We got coffee mugs. Orientation was a mess.
That was
This
the
is
other good one from today. Orientation was a mess.
What is
These
that?
are
What
things
one
that
was
we
that
can
from?
capitalize off of. We can market this. We can make more. We can help the kids better.
yeah, what one was orientation? What is a mess from? Kobolds.
Kobolds.
Oh, in
You're
the
within
hour that I was
$100.
sleeping.
That was from
would be in a
Sean.
rent
90
game.
freaking dollars. A little less
90
than $90.
guys, we're almost there.
That that orientation was a message from Sean. Sean put that little animal video together, which was the cutest,
my
cuddliest thing that we
God.
saw, and I mean it was great. Mindy, the yoga stretching, my lord, that was amazing.
That yoga stretch, though, we just need that. Okay, 4935. Come on, let's go.
Come
let's
on, we're
go.
so
Yeah.
close.
It should, that yoga video should have been run 2 more times, I think, minimum. There, that was
Also,
needed
Mary
at
and I
one
need
point.
to go to bed, so let's get it going.
It's all right.
I can only
uh,
put a credit
Hey,
card
we hit it.
information that fast. We hit it.
5,035.
Wait, what?
$5,035.
5,000.
Wait, how are you
Holy
seeing it
crap.
before I am? This mic.
I refreshed.
There it is.
I see it.
Woo!
No,
All right,
we
seriously.
Pat
Pat yourself,
2016.
everybody.
Hold on. You-
Graham, I want to see a Pat. Raven, I want to see a Pat.
Right
You guys
there.
were awesome.
That's a
Wait,
favorite
what?
right there for
What'd I
everybody
do?
right there.
Yo.
Holy cow.
Seriously.
That's it.
$5,000, y'all.
$5,000.
Ah.
5,000 McDoubles.
So we're gonna run another charity next week. 20
You're planning it.
Yeah, we can go to sleep now.
Yeah.
But
Does that
It'll
mean
be on
we're
Monday
fighting?
morning.
Is
We'll
that
get
what? Is
organized
that?
real quick.
Oh,
Yes, it does, Capo. It means that we are fighting now.
oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right.
Oh,
Just
I
fly
forgot.
to LA.
Kappa and I
fly
made a
in.
joke.
Wait,
We made a
Hold on.
joke about how if we hit $5,000 in donations, I will fly to California
You
and
will.
fight him. And y'all fucking did it.
We
Can I-
better, we
can I-
better,
Can I
we
come
better
to
see
record
recording.
it?
Yeah.
Can I come to
I
record
just
it?
heard
It will only be
Recording?
available on
It's gonna get live
worldstar.com.
streamed. Are y'all
Live
kidding me?
stream.
It
Oh,
will only be on
hey.
WorldStar.
For
There,
a fight club?
load up that music from wrestling.
Yeah. I mean, we could settle for a rap battle right here and now.
Oh.
This time.
I got
Okay,
nothing.
guess
I don't
who's
have,
in
I do
charge
not
of
have balls.
So, people have
$5,000,
Me.
you know.
No,
It's
people have
physical.
had
Lay
too
down
many
a beat
drinks.
for us.
I got no
we gotta
jams
build the
right
hype
now.
For
for this.
$5,000, I want to see somebody throw some bows. That's all I have to say. Like,
I agree.
$5,000 not gonna do it.
We will throw some fists.
Siri, play Milk If You Buck. So, as a few people have said, it's about time for us to wrap up.
Can I
Again,
go real quick? Can I add one thing
go,
real?
Mitch, go for it.
Sorry, I normally don't like to jump in front. Doc mentioned it earlier, and people might not realize I also had a daughter who spent 6 weeks in the NICU, and as a parent, that's a huge thing. We were lucky enough we were able to cover what we dealt with, but having a kid in a NICU when they're just born, my kid was the size of my hand, y'all. Like literally, there you go. So like, what these families go through that don't know or don't have the funds to support that kind of thing, and y'all come together and drop this, like y'all just, I'm gonna say, y'all fucking killed it, really. Like, you just don't understand what that means to people like Pete and Doc. It's huge. Unless you lived it, you don't know. And those people out there, and they love all y'all, and you just don't even know it. So, I love you guys so much. You did this. You rocked it. You killed this thing. And there's people out there that over the next few days, years, months, they're going to not even know who to thank, but their prayers have been answered because of you. And that's all I got.
Well, earlier I gave a good look to Derek to follow my little sappy comment. And,
Yeah, what now, goat?
Yeah.
Ending with half the stream crying is peak over A.
I'm
It's-
so
it's
angry
peak,
that
yeah.
you made me cry on stream the
It's
first
peak.
time I've worn makeup in like a month. I'm so mad.
I know. I'm like,
So
I
glad I'm wearing
finally
glasses right
stopped crying and then I
This is what she
started
wants.
again.
I'm out of
Foundation.
desk tissues. I've used them all.
I'm too exhausted to cry. I used up all what little tears I had playing Gardon.
I just want to say once again, thank you to our organizers, thank you to our cast, thank you to our players, thank you to the workers, thank you to everybody who gave to our giveaways, thank you to everybody who tuned in. Whether you could only be here for a couple of minutes to say hey, whether you stayed for all 24 plus hours now, that's huge. It matters so much. Both Mitch and Doc have the right of it. All of today has been to benefit these kids in need. At O4A, we say that everyone has a place at the table, and we mean that. And we try to be there for everyone. We try to do a variety of charities like this. We try to do a lot of stuff like this. So to see the community and everybody who just stopped by come together for this, it's amazing. So thank you so much.
Who made it to be 5,069.69 cent.
Proud
God,
of y'all.
Nice.
Proud of you. Nice.
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 So final sign off.
I believe that was a combo of Tal and Rack. By
Yeah,
the way.
I think so.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Follow the channel so you can see more stuff like this that we do. Open the number 4 adventure on Twitter. Follow us here on Twitch. Come join our Discord. And maybe next year it'll be your smiling face helping us out raise more money for these kids.
I mean,
we're growing all the time. All sorts of new stuff happening. Again, thank you. Remember to love each other. Have a good night.
The Force will be with you, always.
Rest well, weary soldiers.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye, everybody.
All right, so